all about humanity. About humanity.
transparent.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. about humanity. About humanity.
चलो
जल्दी
उसने डेफन क्यों किया बे?
साउंड नहीं जा रहा, साउंड नहीं जा रहा।
जल्दी
डेफन निकाल, गेम का आवाज भी नहीं जा
डेफन
रहा।
क्यों किया बे?
अरे हाँ यार,
साउंड नहीं जा रहा, साउंड नहीं जा रहा।
जल्दी
डेफन निकाल, गेम का आवाज भी नहीं जा रहा। अरे हाँ यार।
साउंड नहीं जा रहा, साउंड नहीं जा रहा।
Okay, so can we start? Casters, can we start? So, guys, the time has finally come. The wait has been over. Mobile Legends United League commences right this second. So, the first match is going to be between Team SnapDragons, which is on the left, and Team Evangelion, which is on the right. The bands are the standard bands, the Sylvana and Esmeralda band coming from the side of Team Snapdragons, and Gisun Shin and Brody has been banned from the side of Team Evangelion. The first pick from the side of Team Snapdragons is going to be Jawhead, and the first pick coming from the side of Team Evangelion is going to be Alice and Basha. So the next second pick coming from the side of Team Snapdragons is going to be Lapu Lapu and Lapu Lapu and Lunox. This is me, your caster for the day, Zeta. With me, my co-caster. Here is Scariot. So, Scariot, please take over.
Good evening, everyone, and the moment has finally arrived. We have been waiting for this moment. There was some delay, but that was some technical issue where we really apologize for that. But now we're here today with the first match between Team SaapDragons and Team Evangelions. And Zeta, it is SaapDragon, not Snapdragons. I'll correct you on that point. And Zeta
Yep,
has
I
already
always confused.
explained you the bans and the picks. And now for the second banning phase, we can see that Team Evangelions they have banned Lancelot, while Team Snapdragon they banned a Yuzhong. Zeta, okay, what are your opinions about these two bans?
Uh, see, coming from Snapdragons, I think that's really a common ban, I'd say, in the tournament. But when it comes to Team Evangelion's bans, I see that they are fearing for what the other team plays good, you know. So they have banned the good heroes of the opponents. That's a respect ban. All three respect bans coming from the side of Team Evangelion for Team Snapdragon, I'd say.
Yes, you're absolutely right. But then again, banning Lancelot, they it actually meant that they, kept Benedetta open, they kept Claude open, and we usually see that the Claude always, nearly always comes in the second phase banning. But the Claude is surely banned in the second phase just because how insane his damage is. Claude, I might say that Claude is, I guess, the second best marksman right now after Brody. Well, YSS is also
Mhm.
on same level, but for me, I've preferred Claude over YSS just a little bit. That's a personal preference. And now we can see
Yeah,
a
that.
Kagura and a Claude pick coming from the side of Team SaapDragons, while a Kaja and a Bruno has been picked by Team Evangelions. Okay, this is going to be an interesting match. The Kaja is going to be an offlaner with Alice. That's going to be nice.
An interesting pick coming from the side of Team Evangelion, I'd say, because Akaja, that's not seen very often these days. A diggy pick coming from the side of team Evangelion there. So the mid lane trio is gonna be Diggy, Basha, and Bruno, while Kaja would go off lane as well as Alice. So a pretty good lineup coming from the team side of team Snapdragons here. Lunox, Jawhead, Claude, Lapu Lapu, Kagura, all the meta picks coming from the side of Team Snapdragons here. I'd say Team Evangelion should have been a little more careful when it came to the draft. And just based on the draft, oh boy, if you have heard me cast before, you know what's coming. You know that question, that signature question of mine, that's coming for sure. I'm sure that
Yes,
Scariet knows. So, in my
I
opinion,
absolutely know that.
in my opinion, SaapDragon have a better draft, and they have an upper hand in this draft just based on the draft, nothing else. What do you say? What do you think, Scariet? Who has the upper hand in the draft?
I will be siding with Team Evangelions, and okay, we'll discuss it afterwards. We can see that a pause has been requested by Bruno, that is the member of jungler of Team Evangelions. Okay, it has been lifted in just a few
Okay.
seconds. That's
Why
lucky
little
for us. Okay, we
pause?
didn't have to wait. Okay, wait.
Actually, we had to stay for 2 minutes when once a team asks for a pause, we give them a 2 minute pause and we stay with that 2 minutes pause. But we have resumed quite early, I guess.
Yes.
The pause was requested by mistake, maybe. I
Might be
guess.
possible, but why would someone type pause on all chat? But never mind that. Okay, Bruno just took his blue buffer while Claude went on his red, and now Zeta, coming back to your question, who I do, I think has the upper hand. I will side with Team Evangelions just because of that Kaja pick. Kaja, he received a few recent buffs, and his damage is like literally insane. If you can poke pretty well using his passive, and and his enhanced basic attack, while his damage, okay, in the
In
top
the
lane we can
mid
see there's a
lane.
fighting, yes, and Kaja is down while Lunox got the kill in the bot lane against Alice. The score is 3-0 right in the first 2 minutes of the match. Team Snapdragon, they're dominating Team Evangelions. This is the experience that they're showing. We saw how well Team Snapdragons performed in, okay, there's a dig it down as well. Jawhead giving the vision to his team, using his second ability as soon as possible because Diggy does not have his ultimate ready yet, and he might die one more time. They were chasing him, and yes, he is down. The score is 5-0. Diggy is going 0-2. Okay, Diggy is little bit overextending. No, Zeta, my bad. I guess they're using the Diggy feed strategy. This is the first time I'm seeing this strategy. What do you think?
Good morning. You realized it quick enough.
at
You
first
woke
I
up
thought,
pretty late, man.
man,
Diggy is
it's
doing
been
the
a
Diggy feed
busy day.
strategy, but I don't think it's gonna work against Team Snapdragon though.
uh okay, well, you are right about that, but it might also work. The value is being increased. Lapu is going for 0-1, so if they get a kill on the Lapu, they will be getting that extra goal. And here Diggy continues to feed while Bruno is farming, and we can see Lunox going aggressive against Alice in the bot lane. and
Lunox is doing a pretty good job on holding the lane right there. If you see, Bruno is right there taking his red buff, jungling it pretty quick there. Even Claude is doing a really great job in farming right there. But if Team Evangelion do not pick up kills, then there's no point of Diggy feeding. You see, because it's 11-0 right now, and I don't see uh, good signs for the side of Team Evangelion right there.
yes, Diggy currently is less than worth of 60 gold. So the strategy, they're pulling it off. Okay, Diggy trying to delay the farm of Claude but failing, and Lapu getting another kill while Johead gets that kill on Bruno, and Kaja, the jungler of the side of Team Evangelions, is down. The strategy is not working in their favor, to be honest. Lunox is cutting the bot lane while they're playing in the second turret. Team SaapDragons, and Basha might be in trouble. Lunox dived in, but she's returning back. He used his first ability to run away. Okay.
Basha right there escaped pretty good, I'd say.
Yes.
Here Claude is starting for the turtle. Nope, he's gonna go into the mid lane and first clear that. Diggy is in the first turret. I don't know if he's lagging at this point or is he just using the feed strategy. He respawned under the turret.
Okay.
He's
Claude was
wasting
pretty
his
low at
lives.
that point. Okay.
Yep, I'd say he was pretty
Yes, Zita,
scared.
please continue. Yes.
Yeah. Jawhead is doing a really great job here. Apex, who is playing Jawhead, is doing a really great job as a tank. He is roaming from one lane to other. He's ganking pretty good in the top lane. He didn't roam to the bot lane, but you Lunox did a pretty great job at holding the bot lane against Alice right there. Right now, a lane switch is happening. Maybe yes, Claude is in the bot lane. He's gonna farm a little in the bot lane. Right now, it is past 3.5. I mean, 3.5 minutes. So the minions on each side won't give gold or
Okay,
EXP.
Claude is in trouble
Here,
in the
Claude
bot lane.
seems to
He
be
is
in a trouble.
escaping in
Yep,
the nick of an HP. Oh my god, that's a
he is
great
really low.
escape. Diggy
Yep,
might be
he is
getting a
really
kill.
low. I don't think Diggy. Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you're double Zeta.
Yeah, I thought Diggy won't let Claude recall right there, but Claude pretty smart and Diggy escaped here. Diggy is trying to go for the kill onto the Claude, but yes, Claude successfully escapes and picks up a kill on Diggy right there. Diggy goes down again. Diggy is not gonna let Claude recall. Claude has to walk to the base here while Lapu Lapu picks up a kill onto Kaja here in the mid lane. Lunox dealing that burst damage, continuous burst damage onto Basha, and Basha goes down as well. A wonderful performance coming from the side of Team Snapdragons, I'd say. What do you say, Scadiac?
Yes, I will agree with you on that point. And the problem right now is that Diggy should not get that kill on the Claude, because if he gets that kill, then his gold will reset. And once he starts dying again, he will be providing that 200, 180, 140, and so on gold to the enemy team. Currently, he's worth 0 gold, so he should focus on not getting the kill, rather slowing the farm of the Claude right now. Like Alice and Diggy are trying here in the turtle lane. Zeta.
Definitely here in the top lane, though, there has become an engage is gonna going is happening. Team fight is happening. Alice goes down. A nice try by Alice there to pick up a kill onto Claude, but Claude was pretty farmed up, I'd say, and right now they're going for Turtle. In the top lane, though, Kagura and Lapu Lapu together take down Basha, and Basha goes down just like paper right now. A 0-31 score. SaapDragons is completely dominating the side of team Evangelion right there. I'd say they shouldn't have gone for the Diggy feed strategy there if they aren't able to pull it off. In the bot lane, though, Lunox is going for Alice. Will Alice die? Alice uses her flicker and escapes with a slither of health. Basha coming in, trying to help clear the lanes for Alice in the bot lane. They are planning for something right here. I'm sure Evangelion had a plan before coming into the match, but they failed miserably when they came in because it's 33 to nil right now.
Yes, trying to pull the Diggy feed strategy against the Indian Winter Challenge champions, Saab Dragon. That was quite daring, I would say. But I think so. They should have focused on few important mechanics of the Diggy feed strategy. We'll discuss it once the match is over. It's actually pretty much over right now. We can see the result already, and it's a knockout match, so they won't get another chance. But still, it's not
That's
over
so
until
sad
it's
for the side
over.
of team. Yeah, that's so sad for the side of team Evangelion right there, I'd say. Um, they
Oh,
have been pretty bold. They have tried really uh, what do we say? I forgot the word. I forgot the word.
a unique strategy,
Alice, right?
maybe?
Yeah, not that controversial. Yep, that's the word I was looking for. A really controversial strategy. For some it works, for some it doesn't. doesn't. So this might be the end for the Evangelion right now. SaapDragon is going for the and Jawhead right there at the end throws Kagura Ryu into the fountain, and that's the final first kill for the side of Team Evangelion. Then there goes the match in the hands of Team SaapDragon right there. So GG, well played both the sides. SaapDragon comes out on top in this match. There was a bold move at pulling out a strategy, a new strategy against the SaapDragon team SaapDragon, but unfortunately they couldn't pull it off quite good here. So yeah, Team SaapDragons wins the first match in the first round on the first day of Mobile Legends United League right there, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you all enjoyed the first match. Please stay tuned for the next matches. It's they are gonna be more and more. I say this every time, and it's true every time. It's gonna be awesome by match. It's gonna get more awesome match by match. So please stay. And guys, this has been your caster Zeta for the match with my co-caster Scared Yet. We'll see you in the next match. Stay tuned.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. About humanity.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the match 2 of round 1, day 1 of Mobile Legends United League. This is me, your caster, Zeta, for this match. Together with me is my co-caster, iPrince. The match is going to be between team ADFD versus team
Your team
First
will be
ban.
banning.
already. So I'll ask my co-caster, a special caster, iPrince,
Hi.
take it over.
Good evening, everyone. Obviously, we're gonna be having ADFD versus LostOnes for tonight, and I'm already very excited. This is gonna be my first cast in a long time, and look at this, an Esmeralda band. What do you think about this one, Zeta?
Yes, Esmeralda. Definitely a banning, a need to be banned hero coming from the side of Team ADFD. Yeah, Team ADFD banned the Esmeralda here. Um, I'd say, Esmeralda right now in this meta is a very strong offlaner.
She
I
is.
Prince, you play Esmeralda, do you?
I do. She's a monster in lane. Even though they nerf her a couple of times already, her shield is just so annoying. But at the same time, this leaves Brody open for the side here of ADHD. I'm kind of interested why it's open here. I'm interested why the Louis is banned, but it seems like the side of LostOnes here is gonna go for the Veil pick here.
Maybe.
Okay.
Veil pick,
There's
yes,
Matilda still open here.
Did you know that a Veil is a really, very frequently picked hero right now in the Indian server? Indian
Oh,
slash
I
Nepal
can
server.
understand that. He has that insane amount of burst damage, and every time you get an assist or a kill, your movement speed becomes a whole lot faster. So I understand that one, but you know, I feel like there's just so much open. Like, this new song. Now the side here of
Mhm.
ADHD has a YSS on their side, so I'm not sure what kind of answer the Lost Ones can give here. It seems like it's gonna be an Alice.
That's a good draft coming from the side of Team Lost Ones right now. I'd say the Lost Ones are the ones who have the first pick. So what might be the ban coming from the side of Team ADFD right now? What do you think, Prince?
I feel like they should ban out here the tanks, maybe like the Sylvana, the Akai, because the side here of ADHD has already locked in their side lanes. It's gonna be the Brody and the Yusong, but it seems like they're gonna be reducing the amount of support, which is the Shang-U, but at the same time, Selena is still on the table. There's Mathilda. There's so much options for support, and there's not really a lot of options for tank. So I'm not sure why the ban is the Shang-U here, actually.
That's a valid point. Right now, I don't see, it's a valid draft, still a valid draft. Tigreal has been picked as the first primary tank here, even though, Jawhead was open. Uh,
It's bad.
and yeah, and Sylvana was still open. Sylvana tank is really good right now in the meta.
I think so
Have you
too.
tried?
But
Have you
of
tried the Sylvana
course,
tank?
yeah, she's being picked a lot. Like in our region, like every game that you play, either a Sylvana tank, a Jawhead tank, maybe a Baxter tank sometimes, and an Akai. Nothing else for now.
An interesting tank pick coming from the side of Team Lost Ones. They have picked Belleric as their tank. Just when I said that Jawhead and Sylvana are still open.
I mean, the Belleric, I've seen people play it on the side lanes actually, but I feel like the Granger pick here is very, very difficult to play. Especially there's a Yuzong that can get to him in the very, very back line. So, Zeta, based on the draft, who do you think has a bigger advantage? Are you for the side here of ADHD or for the side of the Lost Ones?
With two marksmen, I'd say Brody as an offlaner along with Yuzong. Uh, I see Team Lost Ones, the ones on the top here, have a better draft. What do you say? What do you say, Prince? What do you think? Which team
Yeah.
has a better
For
opportunity?
me, I feel like there's just really like a lot of damage output potentially for the side here of ADHD. Maybe a little bit too greedy because they picked the Sicilian also, and they have 3 heroes that needs items. But I'm kind of liking the draft of ADHD here. Let's ask the chat, who do you support? Are you for the side of ADHD or for the Lost Ones?
And yeah, let me correct you on that. It's ADFD and not
Oh,
ADHD.
I'm so sorry about that.
Yeah,
Okay, it's ADFD. Okay.
Tigreal's name is literally ADFD, his team's name. So for the viewers, there's gonna be a random redeem code dropped onto the screen soon enough. So you can redeem the code and have yourself some diamonds in your Mobile Legends account. So stay tuned and don't miss the redeem code when it appears. You can redeem it onto the link which has been given in the description. If there is no link, you can restart the stream and check for the link. Please stay tuned and get yourself the redeem code. It's literally like the fastest finger first. Whoever redeems the
Of
first
course.
gets
Like, if I'm
diamonds.
not casting this tournament, I'm gonna be waiting for that redeem code every single time. I mean, I want those items. I want those skins, man.
It's gonna be a diamond redeem code this time,
Wow,
not the item
that's
redeem code.
amazing.
Yep,
But as you can
so
see here,
random amount.
standard rotations coming from the both sides. They're just taking their buffs, their blues, their reds. No early aggression so far because obviously Vale needs his level 4, and
And
the
Vale
Sicilian
is
needs a
really
little
good
bit
at
more stacks.
yeah, and Vale is really good when it comes to stopping dives. If the enemy team dives on for a gank for a team fight, Vale can just knock them up and use his ultimate, and his ultimate is literally the best burst
It's like a
damage
one-shot
skill.
hero, isn't it? Yeah, I've had my
That's
fair share of deaths against the Vale, and it's like, oh, what the hell is this damage? I am like forced hit by a Tina.
and that's why that's why he's popular in the Indian server. He's easy
Mhm.
to play, and he can escape quite quick using his passive.
Yeah, but as you can see here, the side of Lost Ones are being chunked out already. And, like, I feel like the game is going a little bit passive so far. So, the first
Especially
turtle is
when
up now here, bro.
Especially when team Lost Ones right now have two marksmen and a late game mage in the form of Sicilian. They'll be rooting for the late game here, and I'd say team ADFD has to play a little bit aggressive here in the bot lane, though there is an engage onto Alice, and team Lost Ones pick up a kill onto Alice right there. Tigreal uses beautiful second skill, and Granger right there picks up a double kill.
Yeah, a lot of kills coming from the side here of the Granger. It's gonna make sure that he's gonna snowball into
that
something really, really
combination.
massive here. But at the same time, the YSS was able to secure the turtle here. Maybe a little bit too greedy here because it's now in danger of falling here to the Granger. And that is yikes. Yikes,
Here in the
yikes,
top
yikes.
lane.
A very, very difficult scenario now for ADF.
Yep,
D
ADFD.
now.
You're right. No, actually, ADFD came out on top right there. Granger picked 2 kills and 2 assists.
Wait, who is ADFD first and foremost? Because I am
The red team is ADFD.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry about that.
You're getting confused with the names. It's all right because they don't have it in the short name. So it's expected. And yeah, in the top lane, though, Chow had picked up a kill onto Brody right there. That was a beautiful kill. That was a beautiful effort coming there. Chow is, doing his best to sustain his lane at least here.
Mhm.
And
But this is a significant lead already for this Granger. I mean, that is 2-0-1 at the start of the first 4 minutes. And, if you're going to be drafting a scaling mage in the mid lane like the Sicilian, that is not something that you want to happen from the side here of Lost Ones.
I totally agree. Right now, the farm lead is sided with the side of team ADFD right now. In the top lane, there is a potential gank right there. Essential tries to go ahead and pick up a kill. Vale seems to be in
So
trouble
much
right
damage!
there. And Brody uses his ultimate, picks up a kill onto Vale right there. Beleric tries to escape using his flicker.
Ouch!
Killing spree. Yep.
Oh
a
my
killing-
god, this Granger is a monster right now, Zeta. Every single time that they take a clash, the HP just vanishes like butter. It's like whoosh. It's gone. Hell is gone.
Brody did play really good right there. He picked up a kill on Vale and he recalled. He got out of there as soon as possible. Right now, Team ADFD is going for the turtle. I'm sorry, I almost said Lord here. Yes, they will get the turtle really successfully. And the turtle buff is going to go to Granger. Granger is right now looking deadly. What do you say, iPrince?
It's gonna be so deadly because, there's actually a new popular build for the Granger, which the first item will be Brute Force. But it seems like the Granger here is gonna go here for the Blade of Despair first item. So you wanna amp up the damage. You wanna one-shot, one-kill every single one. And now the dragon is in trouble. He's running away for his life. But at the same time, Granger, look at that damage. That is from full HP to 20%. I mean, although no one dies here. Yeah, although no one survives here, you can already see how far ahead this Granger is when it comes to these team fights that we're seeing. right now, a while ago.
Here in the top lane, though, Chow seems to be in a little bit of trouble. Nope, the team comes for the backup right now. Brody, will he get a kill on Chow? Will he escape? I mean, yes, he does escape. His second skill and Chow's knockup came at the same time, so he got saved. Here, Tigreal goes in onto Brody. Brody uses his Purify. Will he escape? No. Chow clears up onto Brody right now. There is a team fight commencing here. The damage coming in from Sicilian is insane, and he picks up a double kill as well as almost low, almost dead. Fail here. Yep. He essentially
Yeah,
goes
he's gonna
and tries
die.
to.
Go on. Sorry.
Yep. Yeah, Essential is gonna try to pick up a kill on Whale right there, but he's safe here, and that's it. That's gonna be a really good comeback from the side of Team LostOnes right there. They have won this team fight right now with the help of Sicilian right there. Sicilian has gained stacks, and right now he is showing the damage which he is capable of.
Like for that one, I feel like ADFD became too aggressive. There was really no point diving that first stair turret in the top lane. I feel like they bit more than they can chew, and now they're giving a chance for a comeback from the side here of the Lost Ones.
Especially against Beleric, when you dive in, he'll stop everyone right where they are. And that's exactly what happened. Beleric used his ultimate, stopped the team ADFD right inside the turret here. Right now, team ADFD are gonna go for the contest for the turtle maybe here, or will the turtle go for the side of team Lost Ones? The Lost Ones picks up the turtle here, and that amazing damage coming in from Sicilian. He picks up 2 kills. No, he assists. Yisenshin gets 2 kills. Yisenshin literally really low HP. He goes down as well.
Yeah, but that ended up as 2 for 3 there, my bro. And that was a turtle coming secured by the YSS. I mean, although he died now here by just 1 tick from the Veil, same time, I feel like this is still a win from the side here of the Lost Ones, because they're managing to extend the game. They're managing to push this game into the later part of the game, where the Brody, the YSS, and the Sicilian will deal massive amounts of damage because there aren't the scaling people from the side of the Lost Ones.
Yes, exactly. And guys, let me please remind the viewers once again that the redeem code will be dropped at random times on the screen, and that redeem code, you'll have to redeem it in the link which is given down below in the description. So you'll have to wait for the redeem code to appear on the screens first in order to redeem it. So just wait for it to come. Here in the bottom lane, though, Chow uses his ultimate as flicker combo onto Brody, but Brody uses Purify and escapes here. Will he pick up a kill on Chow? Yes, he does. But Vale comes in and picks up a kill on Brody right there. That was a 1-to-1 trade. And that's not what Team ADFD have to do right now. Team Lost Ones, they have the gold lead, they have to maintain it, they don't have to give it away. But Granger is doing quite good job here farming.
Yeah, but sooner or later it's gonna be very, very difficult for him because the Yuzong is able to amass a lot of gold. Whenever he goes under his dragon form and just goes to the Granger, he actually has to run away. So a lot of those damage from the Granger maybe in the upcoming team fights can be heavily denied here from the side of Lost Ones.
And Yuzong, mind me, Yuzong is not the only threat for Granger right there. Sicilian, once he gains stacks, he has insane damage. He's showing some of that insane damage right now. And Tigreal goes down just as I speak here. Alice tries to dish out some damage, but she goes down as well. The double kill for the Yisenshin. A triple kill coming in from Yisenshin off the Lost One's side here. And Team ADFD goes down just like a deck of cards, just like a house of cards.
And now it's gonna be a free lord for their side because essentially only Chow is alive for the team of ADFD. This is what I was telling you during the draft phase. There's a lot of damage coming from the side here of the Lost Ones. There's a YSS, there's a Brody, and there's a Sicilian, which is now 518. So that is gonna be an insane amount of damage coming from this mage hero very, very soon. And I feel like this might be, an inhibitor push coming from the side of Lost Ones once the Lord march in the bottom lane.
I agree, though. Let's see if Team ADFD is capable of defending it. it. I'm pretty sure that it'll go till the inhibitor turrets, but will they be able to defend the inhibitor turrets though? But that's the question because they lack in farm right now. And
I mean,
if
maybe
they
not
lost-
anymore because look at this Tigreal out of position. He's gonna fall down. I feel like that was a miscommunication from their part. There was really no point in contesting that team fight there because you have a Lord to defend. Why die when it's so important for you to defend your inhibitor turrets? That's a little bit weird coming from the side of the Tigreal here. Now see, seems like the bottom lane inhibitor is now gone. And they weren't able to defend it just because of that one kill, Zeta, bro.
Yep, and just as I was saying that they are at the disadvantage when it comes to gold, they shouldn't have, get out in
Yeah.
position right there. Brody is dealing a lot of damage right now. Alex trying to, get out and dish out a little damage here. Tegriel responds, and yes, successfully though they do defend the main base from going
They
down.
managed to
right
defend
there.
it actually, there Zeta, bro. But at the same time, to be honest, actually, that was an over push coming from the side there of LostOnes. There was really no point staying there in the bottom lane because they got the inhibitor turret already. They should have just rotated maybe in the mid lane and the top lane and maybe try getting the second tier turret because both are still alive.
Exactly right now. Will there be a comeback, guys? Viewers, please stay tuned and watch. There may be a comeback coming in from side of team ADFD right now. That will make the game really exciting here. Tigreal uses his combo, brings out Yuzong and Belleric right there. Yuzong goes down there. A well-played move from the side of team ADFD right there, picking up a kill on Yuzong.
Yeah, I mean, he died for the mid lane turret. It's not bad. It's okay actually. But now for this coming team fight, I feel like the side of LostOnes should just back off because they're missing one person.
They can't afford these dying for protecting a turret anymore because team ADFD is a capable team. They can come back, taking advantage of this of these.
Brody's in trouble, but he's gonna be surviving, guys. Clutch, clutch, clutch. There's Zeta, bro.
With just a little bit of help, he managed to stay. Chow right now goes down to the immense damage coming from Sicilian right there.
Oh, the Veil of Doom. Ouch! And
That damage.
they're running away. Yeah,
That
they have to
damage
back
from
out.
Veil.
It's insane.
Now you know why they went for the Veil pick at the first pick.
But like that damage. Like I was thinking, why did they not force that one? Was it because of the dragon? They don't know where the Yuzong is. But the Lord is gonna be up in the next 20 seconds here, my bro. And it's gonna be a big clash once again here in the bottom lane.
There definitely will be a clash right now here at Lord. That there's 10 seconds left. Brody, is holding lane. He seems to be quite a bit of trouble. He's not having a really good time, but he still is dealing a lot of damage, I'd say. He is escaping with a slither of health, with a slither of health every single time in the team fight right now. Tigreal out of position. Will team LostOnes get a kill on Tigreal again? Nope.
No,
He
not
backs out
yet.
just in
They're
time.
just, teasing us. They're like, okay, Tiger, I'm just gonna be showing myself a little bit, just tease the casters, tease the viewers. We're just preparing ourselves, right? We're just psyching ourselves up.
Absolutely, here a lot poke coming from team LostOnes. Shin. He starts the Lord here at the top lane, though Chow seems to be pushing, split pushing, forcing the side of team LostOnes to leave their setup here at Lord and concentrate on the top lane split push. That's a clever move for coming from the side of team ADHD and the Chow.
Yeah, but if you look at the gold lane here, actually, there's really not much of a difference when it comes to their items. But essentially, they're trying to look for the kill on this Tigreal yet again. I feel like the Tigreal cannot do that anymore. Because the moment that he goes in too far, there's gonna be a Brody stun. There's gonna be a, what do you call this? A Belleric that will taunt him the moment that he walks out. So both teams just needs to be careful. Oh, they're trying to get the Veil! Which is one hit.
A clutch.
Backline.
He clutched He clutched for his life and he succeeded. Right now, Will is gonna recall, so that's one less player near the Lord right now. Yisun Shin is gonna proceed to take the Lord. Nope, he was just beating the enemy team right there. Will is right now back into the team fight. That damage coming in from Brody is insane. This is what I've been talking about. The damage coming in from all here. And Tigreal goes and uses his ultimate, picks up Yuzong and Belleric right now. That was a bad move, I'd say, coming from Tigreal, because he marked the worst possible pair to use his ultimate on, which is Yuzong and Tigreal, both the tanky front line of the side of Team LostOnes, while the main damage dealers Sicilian Brody and Lee Sun Chin walk free. They are gonna go for the turtle right now.
It's
That
gonna be a
has
free
been
lord.
Yep, it might be a free lord or will. No, yes, exactly.
Yeah, you know, actually, that was a big mistake there coming from the Tigreal, because I don't know if you noticed it, but that Chow actually already flickered out. So they probably should have just needed to regroup, like move together more as a group, because that fight, that Chow was actually not in the team fight. He was there in the bottom lane clearing the lanes. So they were already 4v5 there. So I feel like the side here of ADFD needs to make sure that they're always together so they can take those big 5-man team fights. Otherwise, they're gonna lose.
Absolutely, I completely agree. Right now, this might be the last lot coming from. This might be the last team fight that we are gonna see for this match, right? Though, but will team ADFD be able to defend this push coming from the side of team LostOnes?
I don't know. It's gonna be a big struggle by bro because the Lord is already there in their bases. Middle lane turret is now gone. The top lane is now gone, and there are inhibitor-less here, my dude.
Especially the damage coming in from Sicilian, Brody, and Yisun Chin right there. And again, Tigreal picks out only Yuzong and Belleric right there. Chow tries to go
That
and
is a
pick up
2-for-1 there.
Yep. Chow tries to go and, pick up a kill on backlane, but the Wind of Nature coming in from Yisun Chin saves him at the last moment. So
That was an
successful,
okay defense there coming from the side here of ADFD.
but I'd recommend Tigreal to stop picking off
Yeah,
Belleric
it's too
and
risky. Like I feel like if he picks off the Belleric and the Belleric managed to taunt the Veil and the Granger, oh my god, they will die from the dragon from the Hyosong.
That's exactly like forcing an engage onto themselves by the opponents when he uses his ultimate and brings that to front line, because my friend,
Like personally,
Brody,
I feel like
Yisun Chin, and Sicilian
go on.
in late game.
It's ouch. It's very ouch. Like for me, right? I feel like the winning formula here coming from the side here of ADFD is they need to make sure that Alice lands on top of the Sicilian and immobilize him with her second skill. I mean,
Yeah,
obviously,
and stick close to him so
yeah.
that she can't hit him. He can hit
It's
her.
actually like I feel like he's the main reason why they're dying. Obviously, the Brody is dealing so much damage, but at the same time, leave the Brody, the wise S to the Chow. Make sure that Alice maybe just targets Sicilian in the backline, so that magic
The
damage
top
is
lane
gone,
Chow
and that's
seems to be in
zoning.
trouble.
Yeah, ouch. That is not something
Yes.
that you want to be in. Especially this is now the late game.
Oh no, Chow tried his best, he tried to, come
Guess
back
why it's
and
S?
YSS uses his immune
Oh,
skill,
Alice
but
is now here. See, this is exactly what I was telling you about. That is what Alice is doing right now. It's only one.
he escapes again.
That was a 2-for-2. Actually, the side here of ADFD is showing signs of life now here. The moment that I told Alice to focus Sicilian, she did so. That's a good sign, actually.
That is. Maybe they are hearing us commentate, maybe. That's what's going on. They picked up on what you said and took your suggestion. Literally there. Because of Alice, she went on to Sicilian and held on to him. Sicilian was out of the team fight, and that had only been 2-on-2, 2-for-2 trade. If not for her, it might have been a lot worse for the side of Team ADFD
Yeah.
right there.
I agree. See, imagine if the Xiao didn't die first there. Like if the Alice and the Sicilian, they can actually kill anyone they like if they just play together, you know? They just need to walk from behind the side of Lost Ones. They have to walk to the Sicilian or the YSS because actually it's very difficult for them to damage or kill the Brody because he has the stun, the second skill. So I feel like they should just target the YSS, they should target the Sicilian, and then try killing the Brody afterwards. Because the Brody is
Oh yes.
playing tanky, you know?
Or you can isolate him from the team fight and then pick off on the ones left. That's a choice, but here Brody goes for the Lord. Will that be just a bait for the team ADFD, and will they take the bait here? Tegriel right now seems to be over exceeding. Nope, he was just providing vision to his team. And Easton is doing a great job using his ultimate and providing the vision as well. At times, you can't just under notice that fact that Easton is still using his ultimate just to provide the vision to his teammates, and he's doing quite a good job at it. I think, at least.
Yeah, and I kind of like what the side here of the Lost Ones are doing. They know that they have the advantage when it comes to the side lanes. The dragon, the Yuzong is just always clearing because he knows that he can just fly in the Lord Pit with just the dragon, so he knows that he's gonna be rotating there faster than this Chow.
Absolutely here. Tigreal goes in. He again picks out Beleric. Will this be a good sign for their team? Beleric uses his ultimate traps two of the main carry heroes, but it's
Oh,
not.
this is
gonna
good
be.
for the Lost Ones. This is gonna be a 4v5, but it seems like the side of ADFD has realized this now, but at the same time, the Tigreal has to run for his life. He's about to fall down here. But the fail
The
damage
damage
is
coming in from Vale
insane.
was insane. It's a jinx.
Oh,
We
the
both
Chow
said
is
it at
able
the
to
same
get
time.
the Brody in the back, and this might be a comeback from the side of ADFD, but the Sicilian is full and healthy.
Sicilian did not quite participate in that team fight, and Team ADFD picked up 3 kills for 0 loss. Okay, 1 loss. Yeah.
This is a free lord. They're not contesting it.
They're not contesting it yet. They are too low to.
But they have
take
to run
the
away.
loss.
Look at their HP.
Yep. Will they be able to take it down?
Execute it. Oh, they reset it.
Oh no! They shouldn't have let it reset even if they died right there, because oh my god, this level 3 Lord right now would have done wonders for them. Literally wonders for them. Yet they still managed to take the Lord here as Tigreal respawns. Comes in for the aid of
To get it in the end, I was just, I was like, if that Sicilian and that Yuzong walk there, that lord is dead. I feel like the side
bottoms
of
were
Lost
cleansed.
Ones.
That's
Yeah,
how
I feel like
intense
if
it
the
was.
Lost Ones just visited there, okay, let's YOLO and try sailing the store, they would have stolen it actually.
I clenched
Yeah.
my you know what so hard right there. That explains how intense that was.
Yeah, but they're lucky because the Sicilian and the Yuzong was not there. But now it's gonna be the Lord defense coming from the Lost Ones. I mean, they do have the Sicilian to try clearing out this Lord. But oh, not like this one, because YSS almost fell down yet again.
Yes, and that immense damage coming in from Grandeur was the key right now. Team ADFD have fallen in place. This might be the last push as well. I predicted that the last push coming from the side of Team Lost Ones was, but Team ADFD have made a definite comeback. The damage coming in from Bodhi was insane, though. He was successful in driving out.
Oh, but look at the dragon. Look at the dragon. He's looking for a lot of kills right here. I mean, he's alone right now. The Brody now here following for a follow-up. Doing a lot of damage to this Chow, and it seems like they're gonna go for it. They want this game. They're looking to close this game. That is 1 down. That is 2 down. That is 3 down, and this might be game for the side here of the Lost Ones, my dude. Wow.
They're not letting the Alice escape. They let the Veil escape, though. Well, Veil can defend the lane, but I don't think
Impossible.
Yeah, with the flow on which Team Lost Ones are here right now, they won't let Veil defend. Even if he uses ultimate to clear minion waves, that's not gonna be enough to stop them.
Yeah, I mean, it's 1v5. If he manages to kill all of them, which I don't think is gonna happen, I mean, he can clear it potentially. Nah, that is GGWP for the side here of the LostOnes.
Yes, that's the 5 minute result of the game. Team LostOnes came out on top at last. That was a roller coaster of a game that went up, that went down. Both the sides seem to have dominated each other at specific points. That was hell of a roller coaster ride for me. Prince, what do you think went wrong for the side of team ADFD?
I mean, like, you know, when during the draft phase, I actually told you that I like the Brody than the YSS. So I feel like, you know, they didn't really play on their win conditions. Like the Alice and the Chow, they should always just be walking together and try looking for picks off. I feel like that is one of their biggest mistakes. And the last team fight, you know, they were trying to run away, but they still took a lot of team fights. I mean, if they sacrificed the Tigreal there, only one person is gonna die, and they managed to secure one turret, and they had another chance like the next 10 minutes. So I feel like that was their biggest mistake that game. Like the last fight, they didn't really need to take it. They just had to sacrifice the Tigreal, and they would have been so fine.
But Chow and Alice should have been together, picking off the back lane right there, pushing them out of the team fights. They should have coordinated a little bit better right there. But that's just how the match goes. And that has been an intense game, guys. Please stay tuned for more intense, even more intense games like this coming up right for you guys. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere. This has been your Zeta, your caster for the match with my co-caster, Prince.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. See ya.
Yeah.
Good evening and welcome back, everyone, to the third match of the first day of Mobile Legends United League. This is your host, Scared Yet, with my co host, iPrince.
Hello, hello. Hi, how are you guys doing? Once again, I'm iPrince, and I'm gonna be very honored to be casting with Scaredy Cat. Scared yet, sorry, tonight. How are you doing, my bro?
I'm fine. I'm actually pretty good. I wanted to cast it with you for so long since the Indian Winter Challenge. But we'll discuss about that later. Let's go on the draft. We have the teams Yorozuya, that is on the left hand side, that is the blue team, and team Lost Pheonix on the right side, that is the red team. And as you can see, I'll be pronouncing it as Euro. Team Euro, that is blue team, they have banned a whale. While a Brody ban coming in from the side of Lost Phoenix and Louis getting banned two mages. Team Euro, Team Blue, they banned two mages. Prince, what do you have to say about these bans?
I think we've seen the Louis ban last game, and we've seen how much damage the Veil was doing last game also. So I understand this bans. The Brody obviously is a monster in the side lane or in the mid lane, and Esmeralda is just too much to handle. So I understand why these four champions are banned, but now this means Benedetta is open, but they're going for the Jawhead instead.
Yes, a Jawhead pick, a standard tank Jawhead pick that we've been seeing all along the matches, and now this leaves Benedetta open as well as Chango open for the side of team Lost Phoenix, and that they might be going for a high loss right away. Well, I feel like the Sylvana as well as a tank option. They went for a dragon. That's a great pick, dragon. We saw how well dragon played in the last match, and we've been seeing all along in different matches. The dragon is insane. His damage, his regen, and the amount of damage that he can take, it's just next level. So a dragon
It
and a
is, it
Hylos, and
is.
yes, an extremely tanky team coming in from the side of Lost Phoenix. Hi Prince, over
Like,
to you.
for me, I am a little bit confused why the high loss is picked too early here. Because there's so much heroes that are open. Obviously the supports, the fighters like the Alice, the Chang'e, the Selena, Mafilda, Benedetta are open. But I feel like the Yorozuya and Lost Phoenix are not playing those champions. So maybe that's why we're seeing them pass through the ban and pick phase.
Yes, they might be having some unique strategy in their mind, and now we can see a Changu and an Alice coming in from the side of Team Blue, Yorozuya, while Lunox has been picked. Okay, iPrince, Lunox as an
Yes,
offlaner. What are your opinions on Lunox as an offlaner?
I think she was nerfed, but I think she's still really, really okay. The problem with the Lunox is that you should not die more than 2 times in lane. And if you don't die more than 2 times, you're fine because Lunox is one of those heroes that are really, really item dependent. So if you don't really have items, you won't deal as much damage as you'd expect. So you just need to play safe in a side lane. If you get kills, that's amazing. And then mid game to late game, you're just gonna wreck all those tanky side laners like the Alice, like the Yuzong. And obviously the Marksman and the Claude and the YZs are banned here on out.
Yes, standard marksman bans coming in from both the teams, and I talked about the Claude ban in the second phase in the first match. And okay, there's a Gusion coming in from the side of Lost
Wow.
Phoenix, a Gusion Hyper. Wow, like literally wow. This is the first time we'll see a Gusion Hyper in the tournament. Though it is not, frequently picked in the tournaments, they picked a Gusion Hyper, and I feel like an overfarmed Gusion can literally wreck the enemy. Don't you think,
Yes,
Prince?
but at the same time, a very poor Gushin cannot do anything. So I feel like it's a very, very risky draft coming from the side here of the Lost Phoenix. Obviously, Team Yorozuya, they're drafting much, much, much more standard. They have the tanks, they have tanky side laners, they have the assassin that can wreck everyone. But I feel like I don't like which draft do you think is better here? Scared yet, bro? Are you for Yorozuya or for Lost Phoenix?
Well, the team Yorozuya, they picked an Akai for their tank, so that means Johead will be going as side lane. And I personally like Johead side lane much more because that insane damage that he can deal. Meanwhile, a Sylvana side lane coming in from the side of Team Lost Phoenix, and her regeneration is like insane. She can literally just hold you in her ultimate, and you will not be able to leave. she will be easily using a second ability to deal that damage as well as getting that HP back and that shield as well. So with all those factors, in mind, I will be siding with Team Yorozuya.
I
What
know what
about
you're.
you, my friends?
Like for me, I for me personally, I will draft like Team Yorozuya, but at the same time, I'm excited for the side of the Lost Phoenix because I feel like if they get a lot of kills at the start of the game, maybe just maybe they can snowball this game out of control. Let us know in the chat, who do you support? Are you for the side of Yorozuya or the side of Lost Phoenix?
Yes, and as well as don't forget to like the stream and subscribe to the channel, and do keep on watching because you will be getting those redeem codes during the stream at random times. And now we can see standard rotations coming in from both the side. Gushin taking his blue while Lancelot taking his red, and in the offlane we can see there might be a duel between Alice and a Yuzhong. Alice is trying to harass Yuzhong a little bit using her basic attack, and that's I'm personally saying Alice taunting you with her basic attack is extremely annoying as an offlaner.
Of course, of course. But I mean, obviously, this is the start of the game. There's not really a lot of early invades. I kind of expected the side of Lost Phoenix to be much more aggressive because their mid lane is the Hylos and the Lunox, but it seems like they're playing a little bit safe. They're just checking the waters, just making sure that like maybe the Gushun gets level 4 before they go to those massive pickoffs and team fights.
Yes, you're right about that because Lunox, she can use her first ability to heal herself back up. So that's actually quite annoying because the more damage you deal, she will heal herself just back, and you will be using your skills, and that will be extremely frustrating. And we can see, okay,
Yes,
the
indeed.
Hylos might be in danger, and this might be a first blood. He used his vengeance, but the Chango managed to land the first blood on Hylos. That was a nice initiation coming in from Akai. Hylos, I felt he just overextended a bit and he was punished for that. And look at the way Akai is giving proper vision to his teammates, and then we can see a possible gank at the bot lane.
Yeah, I think so too. But at the same time, the Gushun is now level 4. And this Akai cannot protect this Lancelot if there's gonna be a team fight. Oh, Gushun goes in! But nothing happens just yet because the daggers are not hitting the targets that they want to hit. So now here's Scared Yet Pro. This is gonna be the first clash in the turtle, isn't it? And I feel like the side here of the Lost Phoenix still has a slight advantage when it comes to this first rotation of this turtle contest because obviously, as you can see here, the Yuzong is level 4, Akai is not yet level 4. And I feel like they just have a higher burst damage and DPS because look at that, the Gushun manages to kill the Chang'e, the Lunox zoning out the Lancelot, and she's going for the pew pew. Seems like my co-caster is not here right now, so I'm gonna be solo. So hi to everyone that is watching once again. This is MUL, and I hope you guys are having a good time tonight. For me personally, I feel like it's too weird that the Gushun from the side here of the Lost Phoenix did not look to start this turtle fight when the Akai was not level 4 because they were such in a big advantage here. Oh, Chang'e is in trouble again. I feel like the side here of Yorozuya should not take this fiend fight, but they're going for it. Lunox is in trouble. Light ult has been used, and they're gonna survive. The dragon is doing so much in this team fight. That is one. Nice 2 kills now there. Another kill in the top lane coming from the side here of Lost Phoenix. Hello? So yeah, finally they are starting the turtle here now. And obviously is gonna go here for the side of the Lost Phoenix. Unless this Akai manages to land his Hurricane Dance properly. But this is a very difficult contest because there's gonna be a Lunox. There's a lot of people right here. Oh, Retribution failed. Akai is now in trouble. And that is the risk that he has to take. I feel like they should have not contested that one. The Chang'e and the Jawhead was on top lane. That was basically a 4v3. Now they lost the Akai. And the side here of the Hylos just becomes more and more tanky because he has now the turtle buff on his side.
Hello.
Hello, am I
Hi.
audible?
Yes.
Okay, I'm really sorry. My Discord just acted up and it went offline. So I'm really sorry about that. Now let
That
us
is perfectly
continue.
fine.
Yes. Okay, so who took the turtle? Okay, Hylos has that turtle buff. Okay, this is
Yeah.
interesting. I guess none of them landed their retreat perfectly for the turtle.
Yep, it was there was a Lancelot there. There was a Gushin there, but they were like
Okay,
But at
never
the same
mind.
time,
Yes, please
you
continue.
know, like now here in the top lane, the Jawhead manages to secure that one, and even though the side here of Lost Phoenix are ahead of 4 kills, the side of Yorozuya is not really that far behind. It's only less than 1,000 gold deficit on their side.
Yes, you're right. And Jawhead in the top lane might be in trouble. He used his ejector as well as his ultimate to get that Gujang in the turret. Gujang using his combo, Sword Strike and Shadowblade Slaughter to get that kill, but he
He's dead.
failed. And Akai using the Hurricane Dance to pin down Gujang, and he gets that kill. Hylos and Lunox coming in with that support, but they're way too late. Hylos managed to secure the kill on Jawhead, but he also died, and Hylos is low as well. Akai running back. Okay, Hylos is in trouble if Lance manages to land his dash. No, he will not. And the turtle shield that actually helped Hylos.
But this is now
Okay.
going to be a free turtle coming from the side of Yorozuya. That was a good re-engage coming from the side of Yorozuya. Obviously, it was such a difficult fight for Lost Phoenix because they tried killing the Jawhead already. That meant that the Yuzong was chunked out like a ton, and the Gushin already used all of his skills, so they couldn't really take that fight. I feel like they should just run, but it actually went decent for Lost Phoenix on that team fight, to be honest.
Yes, and now the turtle has been secured by Chango. Though Lance used his ultimate, but unfortunate for him, Chango managed to get the turtle. But we can see that now Team Yorozuya are in the lead. No, they're like exactly on the same goal, 17.8k, and that's kind of
Mhm.
fun to watch. And we can see the tower lead is in favor of Yorozuya right now. There are no possible ganks coming up. Both of the teams are focused. They're actually farming focused teams, and they're not focusing on the team fights a lot. Am I right, iPrince?
I think so. I feel like both teams just. Oh, Sylvana tries going in, but has to back out immediately.
Yes, she was extremely low. She wanted to give an outplay to Chango, but Chango just used a purifier to
She's been
disengage.
caught
And
out. She is
in the
dead
bot
here.
lane, Hurricane Dance, they pinned down Sylvana, thanks securing that kill. Lance trying to use all the skills, but the high loss is stun coming in right at time, and Lunox trying to dish out the damage. Will they be able to secure the kill on the Akai? He sure has Immortality Tangi trying to use her ultimate to support him, but no, Akai will go down as well. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Jawhead will be getting death tier 2 tower. Yuzhong will recall, but it will be too late for them. And I guess that's a fine trade coming in for the side of Yorozuya. They did lose their hyper, but they managed to get that second
Ouch.
tower. Oh, in the mid lane.
Yeah.
That was a little bit of overextend.
That
coming
was
from
hurt. That
Changi.
was hurtful. Yeah.
Yes,
If the
that's
Chang,
a difference.
ouch, he should not have been there. Just ult the wave. You know, your Chang, just meteor shower the wave. But seems like the Jawhead wants more blood here. But
And
they're just gonna
Hylos
run out
will-
like nothing happened.
Yes, he's got that, racing track. He can just race out and you cannot chase him.
You know,
In the
actually, the main reason here, Scared Get Bro, why the side of Yorozuya is equal on gold with Lost Phoenix is because before the team fight starts, they always clear out their minion waves. And that is exactly why, even though the side of Lost Phoenix is ahead of kills, they're not really able to turn it into any objectives like a turret.
Yes, you're right about that. Yuzhong using his ultimate. I don't know for what reason. Maybe they wanted an engage or it was a miscommunication. But he will not get his ultimate for another 40 to 50 seconds now. So this might be a fine time for Team Yorozuya to engage because Yuzhong, he does not have his ultimate. He will not have his increased HP and that increased area of attack. but I don't
agree,
think so they
but
will do that.
but it seems like Yorozuya just wants to play passive, wants to play this as safe as they can because I feel like they realize, okay, that is a Gushin. That
Yes.
Gushin will fall off in the late game. We have an Alice. She's gonna be able to tank the Gushin and the Lunox when it comes to late game. So I feel like maybe that's the reason why they are playing this one safe. But they're not playing a solo kill from the Jawhead. Wow.
Yes, just as I said, Yuzong will not be getting his ultimate back, and Jawhead knew that perfectly. He went for the engage, he got that kill, he secured that kill. And okay, in the bot lane, there's a team fight. Chango securing a kill on Sylvana, and Gushin might die. He's in the nick of an HP. Will he be able to escape or not? Alice coming in using her ultimate and securing the kill on Gushin, and the high loss will go down as well. Unox will be punishing Akai for that, you know, for that engage. I'm sorry, I just forgot the word. For that overextension. That was what I was looking for. But this might
But
be
at the same
a
time,
free
bro,
lord.
look at the turrets. Yeah, it
Yeah.
can be a free lord, but it seems like they just want more blood. They want the Lunox. They're saying, okay, you killed me a lot of times before, I'm gonna kill you back.
Yes, there's the punishment for killing our Akai. How dare you kill her? And you
Yeah.
saw that in the fight. The Jawhead threw Chango. He wanted to throw Lunox, but she was in a light ultimate. He threw Chango. So that was lucky Chango was not in her ultimate. Otherwise, that would have been a disaster.
Yeah, but if you look at the state of the map, that is 5 turrets taken. Oh, the Jawhead is just
Jawhead
doing
getting
so
that
much.
kill, yes. Okay, he will be punished for overextending. Yuzhong getting in with that damage, and he will be down. But I guess this is a good time for them to take the Lord. Yuzhong does not have his ultimate. The retreat user, that is the Gushin, is down for the side of Lost Phoenix. It might be a good time to take Lord. They still
just
do
feel
not
like-
want it.
Yeah, Yorozuya just saying, okay, I don't want the Lord. I have to wait 12 minutes so I can get the Luminous Lord, which will charge on the turret. Maybe that's why, Maybe they're just
Yes.
not, like maybe that's the reason. Who knows? Because I feel like they had the opportunity to take the Lord twice in a row now, and they're not doing it for some reason.
Okay, there might be an engage coming in the bot lane, but no, all 5 of them Lost Phoenix are in the bot lane. And yes, as you said that before engaging Team Yorozuya, they always clean out the minions, and that's exactly working in their favor. They were lagging behind in the kills, but they were on top with that push. And as we can see, the turret difference already is 5-0. Like
That's a
team,
lot.
yes, that's actually a lot because they picked a Gushin hyper that was working well in the early game, but then again, late game Gushin, he is not that disastrous because you get your items, that Athena shield, Oracle, and then the Gushin will not be able to deal that damage. And
He
meanwhile,
lost his
Chango was
buff.
Chango was able to take that buff away from Gushin. Hylos and Gushin both were trying to defend it, but then those small meteors, they just pierced through them and they gave her the buff. And in the bot lane, there's an engage coming on. Chango might be in danger, and yes, Gushin using his Shadow Blade slaughter to finish
Gushin
off that
said,
kill. But
You
he
take my
might be
buff, I take
punished.
your life.
Yes, but he might be punished. No, he is not. Okay, he's down. He's down. Lance coming in from backside. Okay, Dragon dealing a lot of damage. Jawhead might be in trouble. The team fight is still continuing. No one's trying to back out. Hylos goes down as well as Yuzhong, Lancelot, and Jawhead securing the kills. Meanwhile, Alice is still there in full HP. That's
I don't know
4
what she's
men
doing.
down. Yes, she just needs to retreat, and that's what she's doing. and
This
will be a
Lancelot doesn't want to
preload.
take the Lord. He doesn't want to take the
don't know.
Lord.
I don't know
I did
the
not know why
reason.
he recalled there, my bro. He can just get, the jungle creeps, right? If you go to the jungle creeps, he will get enough HP to get. See, the Lord was taken without him.
Okay, if there would have been a Gushin alive, he might have tried to get in that retribution to steal that Lord, but that was not the case. I totally agree with you. Lancelot should have gone right there, or he should have just waited on the outskirts of that Lord's boundary, and he could have just used his retrieve when it was on that, execution HP.
He can
Never
just
mind.
attack the jungle items, right? And he will get HP.
Yes, that's what he should have done. But never mind that, they still got the Lord. The result is the same, potato.
But now the question is, do you think Lost Phoenix can defend this Lord? Because it seems like they're struggling clearing out waves now.
Yes, this might be difficult for them. Hylo's, he's just taking a lot of poke damage. And Chango getting her ultimate right now. Guzhan was trying to hide in the bush, getting that kill. He uses all his skills and he will secure nothing. The first inhibitor goes down and Lord is charging over the base. iPrince, over to you.
I feel like this is game over sooner or later. I mean, they managed to defend this one, but there's another wave here. They cannot kill the Alice. I feel like the Lunox is just... she's in difficult position because there's so much tanky heroes coming from the side of Yorozuya right here. They might be looking for another fight here. Meteor Shower from the Chango, able to kill the Hylos. The Lunox is now gonna fall down. That's 2 for nothing. Make it a 3, make it a 4. And that's gonna be the win now for the side of Yorozuya. GGWP.
Yes, that was literally 5-1 trade, and the minions will be rushing to the base. That's a GGWP, as you said, for the side of team Lost Pheonix. The taunting coming in, and that will be the game. Okay, that was a really interesting match. They went for a slow start, building up the farm, getting in those team fights, those combos. But then again, where do you think the things went wrong for the side of Lost Pheonix, iFriends?
I feel like, obviously the Lost Pheonix, their draft is really, really ambitious. But the main issue I feel like is a lot of their damage dealers are mages, and Lunox doesn't even have penetration item yet. So she actually is struggling killing a lot of those tanky heroes coming from the side here of the Yorozuya. At the same time, the moment that the crucians and daggers have been used, they really just have to rely for the Lunox to do every single damage that they can do. And essentially, there's so much more damage coming from the side of Yorozuya. That's why, at the end of the day, Yorozuya got the victory in the end.
Yes, Yorozuya are the victors of this match, but don't you go anywhere, guys, because the next match that will be coming up will be between Mutænt eSports and Ice Cold eSports, and you will be getting in those codes, redeem codes as well. This has been your caster, Scared Yet, with my co-caster, iPrince.
Yes, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Check out the codes and maybe, just maybe, you're gonna be the lucky person who gets those fantastic diamonds for new amazing skins. So, see ya for now. We'll be right back.
Sparrow. Oh yeah. Welcome back everyone to the fourth match of tonight's Mobile Legends United League, and you will be watching this match with myself, Jenny, and our guest caster of tonight, I Prince.
Hi, Mice Jenny. How are you doing tonight?
I'm so good, and I was so like I'm so excited. I've been waiting for this tournament to start, and finally it has. So yes, I'm so happy, and in fact, more happy to have been casting with you.
Ah, the pleasure is mine. I'm so happy casting with yours also. And obviously, as you can see, it's gonna be Mutænt eSports versus Icy Cold eSports. Do you know anything about our teams, Jenny? Any any information
Well,
about them?
well, I have seen these players, the IGNs when I'm ranking in Indian server, but no, I don't know them personally. But okay, let's see how they do. And well, okay, from Mutænt, we already have Yujong and Esmeralda the band. Well, on the other side, we have Brody and Bandit up band. And you see, Ice Cold have already took hold of Sylvana and Jawhead. What do you want to say about this?
I actually I'm surprised that Selena is only being picked now, but aside of Mutænt Esports, I feel like she's still a very, very good mid lane support. But at the same time, the side of Icy Cold Esports locking in the Sylvana and the Jawhead, that's a lot of tank denied from the side of Mutænt here.
Exactly. I personally, when I am playing, I go for Sylvana and Jawhead as the priority picks, and I think, well, United. Oh, sorry, Ice Cold do have already have advantage in their pick, isn't it?
Yeah, but at the same time, they're looking to lock in the Diggy. This Diggy is only picked because of the Sylvana. And that is a 1-1 big counter. It just makes Sylvana useless with her ult. Like if Sylvana ult, Diggy just ults, problem solved, right?
Exactly, so true. I didn't expect them that they would be picked. Well, I think maybe as soon as they picked Sylvana, they could have gone for Diggy as well as they had a second pick, right?
Yeah, it's possible, but I'm really, 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 really excited for this Bane pick here. I'm not sure how good it will be. I know he does a lot of damage, but what do you think about this pick here, Jenny?
Bane, well, I've heard that recently Bane has been buffed and he's been dealing a lot of magic damage. I'm not sure about it. Like, is it true that Bane is dealing magic damage now?
I'm I'm not so sure yet because I've seen those patches. Maybe that's still on the advanced server. We'll see now on this game on how much of an impact Bane will do. But what do you think the side of Icicle Esports is to pick here? Do you agree with this Shao pick here, Jenny?
Yes, Chow will be good, and but you see, Mutænt Esports they have this Diggy Pig which can counter Chow, Sylvana, Jawhead, literally every one of them.
Uh-huh. And it's just with a single hero, right? So it seems like the
Yep.
side of Mutænt is looking to lock in the Harriet as one of their side laners and gonna go for Khalid to give them a little bit of tank.
Ooh,
Oh my god.
and Argus, that wasn't expected, right?
Yeah, what is going on? We're having an Argus and a Bane. Wow.
Yes, this is gonna be very exciting. Like, okay, from Mutænt they have their Yushin as their hyper. Well, on the other, okay, they're going for a Gushin hyper. What's your take on this?
I'm confused, but I'm happy and excited at the same time because obviously the Gushun wasn't really able to do a lot last game. We've seen what happened from the side of Lost Pheonix. They lost last game. So just basing on the draft, I want to say that I liked Mutænt Esports draft a little bit better, just a tiny bit better. But I'm
Yeah.
excited on how this Argus and this Bane are gonna be playing out. What
Okay,
about you?
so yep. Well, Mutænt do looks better with their picks, especially that Diggy who can counter Sylvana, Chow, as well as Jawhead. And well, Diggy is their tank, and on the other hand, Sylvana is. But Sylvana as tank is really good, by the way. These days, she's been really
He
OP.
is. Yeah, she's
Well,
so
let's see.
annoying. She deals damage. She sees you. She slows you down. She does everything that you want your tank to do.
Exactly. And once she gets your hyper, like it's very hard to escape because obviously hypers won't have purify. And once she locks you, it's gonna be very hard to escape from it.
Yeah, it's like a 3 second stun. You can go to Instagram, type hashtag MUL, and send your send the live stream to your friends and family before you can move from her ult. But as you can see here now, we are in the land of dawn. Let us know in the comment section, who do you support? Are you for the side of Mutænt eSports or for the side here of Icy Cold eSports?
Yes, please spam down your favorite teams, write down whom you're supporting, and do share the link in your WhatsApp, in your Facebook as well. And come every day, all right? Okay. So moving on towards the game, well, Yushunshi is going to get his blue, sorry, his red, and then his blue. On the other hand, Gushen is starting his blue. It's just a normal, buff thing going on right now. Nothing much. I Prince, say something.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, the rotations are just being standard here. They do
Yep.
have the Selena, so they can clear the jungle a little bit faster from the side here of Mutænt eSports. But at the same time, both teams are just playing as safe as they can. I'm
Yes.
actually surprised that the Bane is being played as a mid lane support here. You know?
Ooh. I just noticed that only when you said that Bane is playing as a mid lane support. This is so unexpected. Like new things are being seen here. Like I've never seen this in rank, never. But
Same.
okay. Let's see what he does as a
Oh!
mid lane support. On the top lane, well, there's a gang going on, but whoa, the first blood by Selena. Whoa, I Prince. Another one.
Yeah, it was an amazing arrow coming from Selena. The Gushin is now dead, but at the same
And-
time, Chow is doing a lot of damage. Why is S dice also? Wow.
That was dope. Yep. That was like
Yes, it
unexpected. We were just
was.
talking. Yeah, we were just talking and they formed a gang over there and got kills. Well, it's 2-3 now. 2 kills goes to Mutænt Esports and 3 by Icy Cold. Well, Icy Cold already have a lead there. Well, Gushen did save that gang over there, don't you think?
I think so. I feel like the early game, there's just so much execute coming from the side here of Mutænt Esports. It's a shame that they weren't really able to kill the one health Chow there. That would have made them 3-3. But at the same time, it's still relatively okay for both of these teams, and they're looking for this first roll fight now here in the top lane.
Yeah, not much difference. And yes, like you noticed, there are three executes in Mutænt Esports and none in Ice Cold. Well, these 3 executes are gonna hurt, right?
Yeah, it's gonna hurt so much, but it seems like the Gushin is. Oh, Sylvana, you are in trouble, girl, because the Selena is there. She's 1 health.
She's doing so good, and they escape. Sylvana and Bane wouldn't escape, but Khalid goes down there, and there was gonna be a contest for the turtle. Well, both the teams seems to be retreating, and no one seems to be going for the turtle right now.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate. The Selena almost killed the Sylvana.
Yep.
So many people
Like-
were so low in the side of Ice Cold Esports, but the side of Mutænt just couldn't finish them off, and they're the ones that lost one person in that team fight once again.
Yep. Well, have to say, Sylvana and Bane both did escape very close. And okay, there's another game over there, and the key is down. They're gonna go for the turtle right now.
I feel like this should be free. Unless Selena does a massive stun, Khalid goes in once again. No one to follow up though, so this should just be a free turtle. They might contest.
And there goes the free turtle goes to Team Icy Cold. Well, they missed that. There should have been a follow up because Khalid was doing his job. He was in the front line, right?
Yeah, if the Selena was just a little bit more forward, landing. Oh, that was ouch. There's just
And,
so much fight going on.
Yup. And Bane again, he escaped, and Gushen getting a triple kill. He could have gone for meeting maybe, but no. Okay, Selena escaped the triple kill for Gushen already. Have to say, Icy Cold is leading right now, Prince.
Yeah, they're leading by 2,000, and it's not necessarily what do you call this, a high lead, but They're getting they're slowly but surely snowballing already. This Gushin is 413. He's gonna be one-shotting a lot of heroes already. And like, look at this Diggy. Oh yikes. Little bird. You have to run, you're in trouble.
That little bird really that got me. Okay, just look at this. Icicle coming to Team Mutant's buff over here. I think they're gonna take away the buff over here. Well, Diggy uses ulti up and the gang's forming, and Yushin managed to kill Gushin out there. Another stun.
Oh,
by
that
Selena,
missile
and-
arrow.
Yup, that was so good. That arrow, and Sylvana just couldn't escape. She's a tank and she's not being able to sustain a lot here, right?
Yeah, like you know what I noticed here, Jenny? Like I feel like the side of the Icicle esports was just way too deep. There was really no point for them to be that far, but at the same time, they're in the top lane. The Chow manages to kill the Khalid by himself. Yes.
Yes, that was like solo 1v1 in the top, and he did a great job. Well, I think he's gonna take down that tower as well, and the first tower of the match. Mutant Esports losing the tower on the bottom lane. There might be a gang over here. Selena is trying to ambush them, but okay, they poked the turtle, but nothing happened.
Yes, indeed, nothing happened. But at the same time, the first turret in the top lane has now been taken by Chow. They're looking for more here. And, you know, like from what I've noticed, the Argus hasn't really been doing a lot of impact for this game. Whilst the Bane on the other side has been doing so much already.
Yes, the CC and the damage as well. And the turtle, another turtle to Team Icy Cold.
Oh, look at Khalid. Maybe he's in trouble again because the Cushion is looking for him.
Yep, and he managed to escape. Well, if Jawhead gets hold of him, Gushin can take that kill, but let's see what they do over here. They're gonna go for the turret. Sylvana also coming in. Khalid looks in danger, and he used his ulti over there.
He survives, but not for long. He's gonna fall down. Oh, oh, that was so close.
I knew he's not gonna survive over there because all four of them came for him. And okay, on the top, like it's vice versa. They took Khalid over here and they took Chow over there, and seems like the top lane, they're gonna be taking the top lane turret.
Oh, they're leaving. What? It's not. Oh.
Okay,
But at the same time, as you can see, Obito is in trouble. He has to run away. He has no ultimate.
and
The mid lane is also now gone.
yes,
You know, every time the Selena hits someone, there's actually not a lot of follow-up coming from the side. Oh my, speaking of follow-up, there you go.
there you go, and that was a good one by Khalid. Sylvana just couldn't escape, and well, just look at the turrets. Icicle has done quite a good job over here. They got one turret from every lane, and Mutant Esports still has to do some pushing.
This is one hell of a cool matchup. There's just so much fights every single time. A total difference from the last game that we had where everyone was just playing, okay, we push, we do turtle, we do lord, but this one, okay, we kill.
Yeah, this one is like full on ganking, while the last one was like more of objectives. And well, Khalid is gonna get ganked over again. Have a look, and
He's dead.
he just melted. He just disappeared.
Yeah. His HP went from 100 to 0 in like 2 seconds.
Exactly, and they're going for another turtle. Seems like Gushin is gonna get the turtle. He's gonna be so strong.
He's gonna be almost unkillable when he gets this third turtle because look at his score, 6-3. He's
Yep,
so rich
and-
already.
Yep, and he got the third turtle. He is so farmed, and definitely he can carry this game with some good follow-up over here. Well, having a look at the goal, Yushin is okay. He got 5k, while on the Gushin, well, there is not much difference in the gold, right? Prince.
Yeah, it's actually maybe the supports that are very poor. Selena is actually poor together with the Diggy. They don't even have The Diggy doesn't even have his first tank item just yet. But at the same time, there's a team fight here. They're going for it. They're doing so much damage. Diggy falls down. Sylvana falls down here. Also, Wise is now gone. But the Argus tried killing the Pain. That is a 3-for-1 in favor for the side of Icy's Cold.
Yep, and it's definitely a loss for Team Mutænt eSports because their hyper has been taken down while Gushan is on he's getting kills after kills, he's getting so much farm, and Selena comes in for Chao, and then Chao goes down, but Gushan is gonna take down both of them, it seems. Okay, Diggy managed to escape.
That Chao was just recalling in front of the Selena, and then he gets stunned, and then he died. That is what happens when you disrespect your enemy, okay?
Yeah, but he was definitely trying to taunt them, but okay, that didn't end up well. And okay, there's a fight in the buff, and seems like Diggy's gonna go down. Gushan coming in, and he takes down Diggy. That Gushan's doing really good.
This is maybe it's just a player last game because this Gushan is just looking like a monster actually here, Jenny.
Yep. Exactly. This Gushan is on fire. I don't know about the last match guy, but okay, this Gushan is doing a lot of things. While Argus is not being able to do much in this team, I don't think Argus, this pick did them any justice right here.
I think so. Maybe, just maybe, the Harriet would have just done so much better because, yikes, this Argus is gonna die almost once again there in the top lane.
Yep, he disappeared. He molted just like Khalid did back then. And okay, they're going for the Lord. Just have a look. Team Icy Cold is already starting the Lord. And I don't think there
There's
will be
no
any contest
contest
over here. Yeah.
No, impossible. They can't. Because they don't really have a tank. Because the Khalid is being played as a damage dealer. Who's gonna go in? Diggy?
No one.
The
no
Diggy?
one. And
No one.
no. they got an easy Lord, and this might even be the final push because they've been doing really good there in how they are engaging, how Gushan's timing, when he goes in, when he goes out, he's making no mistakes.
I agree on that one. But now, look, Selena, don't go in. Oh my god.
Yeah, well, I have to say Team Mutænt, from the side of Team Mutænt eSports, Selena seems to be the only guy who's, showing a little bit of effort or something. What do you think?
Yeah, they're just really struggling now with this composition.
Yeah.
There's no front line to tank the damage. There's no front line to take the CC because I feel like the only thing that they have is the Diggy Time's Journey. And the moment that we says that, it seems like Icy Cold eSports just overextended quite a ton. And now that's
Yes.
2 kills coming from the side of Mutænt eSports.
Yep.
It's all
that,
Selena. Selena is doing everything.
Yeah, her stunts are doing justice to the team, and they managed to, save quite well. Okay, I think yes, the one inhibitor has gone down, but the other 2 are still safe, and they can still make a comeback. They have late gamers, they have Khalid, Argus, and Yushinshin as well. Well, let's have a look at the items. Diggy has got Antichirus. Okay. And what about
That's it.
Sylvana already got 3 or 4 items, right? 3 items,
Yeah.
and Diggy has not. Yeah.
And the
Okay,
moment you
and-
say that, Diggy is dead.
Damn, the Diggy is too squishy. I was expecting him to be a bit more tanky, but he looks so squishy over here. And Sylvana missing her ulti. Argus is gonna escape.
Maybe they're just overextending. Oh, Sylvana.
Oh.
There's a Selena there. But look at the pain damage. That is insane.
Insane.
This Argus is dead. Gushan is going in once again.
Yep.
He survives with the Winter
He
Truncheon. Wow.
survived. Yeah, without it he couldn't have. I thought maybe Gushan was gonna go down, but oh surprise, I have
Same.
this truncheon. Okay, and okay, that's stun coming in from Selena, but okay, Joha did escape. They are struggling, and well, there is potential for a big comeback here, but
Yeah, I agree.
Yep. not
But
sure
you know,
though.
for the side of Icy Cold, I feel like they're just gonna wait here for the Lord. which is gonna be in the next 75 seconds. Maybe they just need to freeze the lane just so the YSS, the Diggy, everyone from the team can come out because
Yep.
oh, the mid lane is gone.
Yep. The
They're
mid lane is
forcing it. They
gone.
want to win now.
Yes, they
They
want.
just want to win now.
They're coming in, and Chow. Okay, there was no minions, or even the bottom inhibitor could have gone right now. And look at this, they're coming in. They're trying so hard. But Khalid engaging over there, and Khalid got a kill on Bane. Another one. That was a good engage by Khalid.
It was. See, this is what happens when you become greedy and impatient. There was no need for them to stay that far. What they just needed to do probably is just freeze the lane, make sure that the side of Mutænt eSports doesn't get farmed, and just wait for the Lord. That is what they just needed to do, but now they gave two deaths and a
Yep.
chance for a comeback from the side of Mutænt now here.
They got really desperate over there and ended up losing two members. But okay, nothing much though, since the Lord wasn't there. Okay, they're asking for a pause. Khalid and Diggy asking for a pause. Maybe lag issues or something.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll see what happens after the pause. Well, I Prince, in your opinion, make some godly prediction, like who's gonna win.
I think it's so difficult. I wanted Selena to win because she's trying so hard.
Yeah,
She's
well,
trying so hard to Selena. Like for this one, I feel like if Ice Cold Esports just played this one by the book, like clean, not make a lot of mistakes, I feel like this game should be ongoing for Ice Cold Esports already. I feel like the moment they get this Lord, it's gonna be very difficult from the side of Mutænt to defend. But
Yep.
if the side of Mutænt Esports manage to defend the next Lord, I feel like they have a higher chance to win after that.
Well, yep. And that gang that happened in the bottom lane, I noticed that Argus, even Argus is dealing damage quite because
He is.
even Sylvana was melting. Sylvana is their tank and she was melting in there. So I think if it goes a little bit more late, Argus is gonna do some wonders too.
Mm-hmm. That's why the side of the Icy Cold Esports need to get this next Lord and end by then, because otherwise, ay ay ay, they will not be able to kill the Argus with the Diggy possibly soon.
Yep, and also Khalid is engaging really good. I saw like there were two, three engages that he did, and they could secure kills with that. And also his damage is also increasing as well as Yushinshin.
I think so too. But let us know in the comment section, who do you support? Are you for Mutænt or for Icy Cold? And it seems like we're gonna know now the result of this game, Jenny. This
Yep.
is maybe the last clash for our match number 4 tonight.
Yep, and Gushan took down Arcos. He just disappeared over there.
This Gushan is on fire.
Yeah, like so, man. I don't think he even died yet. Yep. Okay, after he got killed twice, and then he's got 12 kills, and they're going for the Lord. No contest, easy Lord. It's enhanced Lord, and this is gonna be so tough for Mutænt Esports to defend.
Yeah, especially Chow went to the bot lane and just sneakily tried getting the inhibitor turret. So there's
Yep.
no more shields or turrets protecting the side of Mutænt Esports now, and it's getting to be very difficult. Selena needs to be in point. Khalid needs to be in point if they want to defend this Lord marching down the middle lane.
Exactly, and it's just the base now. It's just the base, and obviously Icy Cold is gonna be pushing from all the sides, and they don't have much heroes which can defend. Like, okay, and they're coming in. What's gonna happen? I'm so excited.
Diggy ult has been used. That was too early. Diggy, what were you doing? Diggy!
And Yushinshin got a kill over Sylvana. I think they're gonna be able to defend it.
Possibly, but the Gushan is the Gushan says,
Oh.
nope, you're not gonna defend today. We're
Nope.
gonna win. And congratulations to Icy Cold Esports.
Very well played, especially the Gushan. He's been so good. I hope you guys enjoyed it. because I thoroughly enjoyed this match. What about you, iPrince?
Me too. I enjoyed it. I was having fun looking for the Bing, looking for the Argus. Although the Argus was not being played as good as the Bane, it was still a really joy to watch. It was fun. I just can't contain my excitement.
Yeah. Well, it was fun, and yeah, it was fun having you. I think you're done for today. Are you gonna come back
Yes,
tomorrow,
yes, yes.
iPrince, again?
We'll see about that one. But thank you
I
so
hope
much
you
for
do.
having me. Sorry.
I hope you do come back tomorrow as well.
If I'm free, I might be here. But thank you so much for having me, Jenny. And for the
Yeah.
last casters that I was with Zira and Scared Yet, thank you so much for casting with me also. And by the way, we still have match 6 and match 7, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. And we'll be right back.
Yep, don't go anywhere. And yes, don't go anywhere because there will be many more redeem codes coming. So don't miss it.
Yeah.
Be the first
I
one
want
to claim it
diamonds.
or you won't get it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna check the
Okay.
comment section and just get the codes. Okay.
Yep. Okay, then see you tomorrow, iPrince.
See you. Take care. Have a good day.
Yep, bye-bye. And guys, please stay tuned. We'll be right back with the next match.
It's all about humanity. About humanity.
Captain Jack Sparrow.
Welcome back, my dear ladies and gentlemen, to the fifth match of tonight's MUL, and it's gonna be between Team Reborn versus eSports India, and you will be watching this match with myself, Jenny, and my co-caster, Tina and Sparta.
Hello everyone and welcome to another match of MUL. Um, it has been a long time since I've casted, but still let's move on to the team names. It is Team Reborn and Team Esports India, right, Jenny?
Yep, eSports
All
India.
right. On the side of Team Reborn, we have Cursed, Kongsai, Vishal, No, and Daryl. On
And
the side
UYF.
of on the side of Esports India, we have Vector, Warwick, King Raimi, Johns, and Scarecrow.
Well, and Moving on towards the draft, we see that from Team Reborn, we see a Brody and Esmeralda ban. While on the other hand, Esports India have chosen to ban Benedetta, well, Sparta. What is going to be the first pick?
Since I'm not that up to date on the current meta, but I have played some matches recently, so I know that Vale will be a really good pick here. I was about to say Vale,
Mhm.
but then they picked that already. So yeah, Vale was really a good pick there. And speaking of the bans, those are really standard. Chang'e ban was really good because Chang'e can be a game changer.
Yep.
And other than
Well,
that, yeah.
your prediction never goes wrong, and they did go for a Will over there. And well, Esports India have the second pick, and look, Sylvana and Jawhead. I have to say, Sparta. Well, Vale is a really good pick, but at these days, Sylvana and Jawhead, they are creating havoc, both in the same team.
I can vouch for Jawhead as the pick, but I'm not so sure about Sylvana. Do people pick Sylvana quite often?
Yep. Well, these days Sylvana is the first pick most of the time because well she has been played as a tank because for her CC she has got so much of CC stun here and there. Like once she locks the hyper can hardly escape. Like yes, now no one plays hyper without retribution and without purify you cannot escape Sylvana. So Sylvana is the best to counter a hyper. Don't you think so?
Yeah, you have said it like quite well. And on the side of Team Reborn, we are seeing like they are setting up kind of a combo like Valeric and Vale. So it's gonna be
Mm-hmm.
quite annoying for them to counter this combo as well as they have Khalid. So yeah, those were pretty good. But I think they could have gone for Yuzhong as well. Oh, what do you say then?
Yep. Yep.
Instead of
Well,
Khalid.
yes, exactly. They should have and they could have gone for Yu Jong, well, Vale, Khalid, Belric. These aren't bad picks. These aren't bad picks. But it seems like Esports India still have upper hand with Sylvana, Jawhead, and Yu Jong. What do you think about this?
Yeah, they do have since fighters are kind of the meta or as well as supports to be honest. But
Mm-hmm.
speaking of support, they could Team Esports India could have gone with Luo Yi instead of Yuzhong because they can see that the opponents have already gone for Khalid, right? So they could have gone for
Yeah.
Luo Yi, which could I think be a better support in my opinion.
Yes, Louis is one of the best these days. Even in the last tournament, we have seen her insane amounts of damage as well as CC. Well, they missed out. Maybe they have had this in their mind to get Yujong. Maybe Yujong was their priority. Well, we'll see, no doubt. And okay, have a look at the hypers. Team Esports India is going for a Yushin Shin hyper. On the other hand, Reborn with Bruno. Well, what's your take on this? Bruno versus Yushin Shin.
So as I'm seeing the draft, it seems like Team Esports India going for a particular kind of like lock-on draft. Like they want to lock on someone and they want to finish them off, right? But on the side
Mhm.
of Team Reborn, they have like a CC like whole team CC kind of draft,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
yeah.
and Bruno can
Yep.
deal damage to backline. So I would say both the teams are, I mean, drafts are equally
Equally
good.
strong.
Yeah,
Yep.
equally strong. Yeah.
Well, definitely is equally strong because, yep, like you said, Esports India's heroes, they have this, lock mode. They can just lock one hero, like type of that. While on the other hand, Reborn, they have this area damage, right?
Yeah.
We'll see which works out better right now. Is that area damage that works out or the locking one? We'll see. But I think if Sylvana does a great job in marking Bruno, this will be it. Well, I guess Vale can counter Sylvana. What's it?
Vale can definitely counter Sylvana, but if Vale, actually, yeah, Vale can easily counter Sylvana. Like if she
Mm-hmm.
comes in, gets knocked up, it's like it's gonna be painful for her.
Yep. She's gonna panic. Well, okay. I think. Well, have a look at the Jawhead. I think Jawhead is coming for the red buff of Team Reborn, and no one from Team Reborn has yet gone to the red buff.
Yeah, they are unaware of that, and they will be going for the blue. It seems. So Joy can easily secure the red.
Yep, they should have gone for the red first, and maybe they could have let Bale
There
get the
instead
minions.
of
And yep,
yeah.
exactly. And see, Joe had already got the red very easily, no disturbances. While Yu Shin, on the other hand, he got his red by himself, and he's getting his blue now. Well, esports India is definitely doing a better job right now, as of I can see the map, and I don't know if Bruno is even aware that his red is gone.
Yeah, I didn't think he scouted the map yet. So now they are going for the red, and there that might be the surprise. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
there is no buff.
they
All
realize
right.
now they realize
Yeah.
now that they gave Jawhead to the enemies, and yet they did not like care about saving their red. And oh god, that Selena missed a stun because of that creep over there, and Bruno is going down, their hardcore is going down, and the first blood on the hyper Sparta.
Yeah. So the hyper was quite I wouldn't say overextending, but uh, there was no tank with him or support,
Yeah.
so it was really like a pretty easy kill. Also, I was about to say that the draft on the side of team esports India is actually better in terms of picking off, right? So Bruno
Yeah.
will have retribution if he gets stunned. It's like he's almost dead by
Yeah,
that
it's
time,
hard for
right?
him to escape because
Yep.
because and another stun on Bruno by Selena, but okay, Selena didn't go in. There are like tons of stuns coming in from Esports India. Sad Bruno over here, and the turtle has already gone to Esports India without any contest very easily. Well, this is like sad for Bruno. What's his part?
Yeah, Bruno needs to pick up the farming pace because if he doesn't get farmed by the mid game, it's gonna be game over because Yushin Shin, as we all know, he can be quite tanky with the turtle buff. And he has a turtle buff as of now. So if
Yes.
Bruno can't farm, it'll be hard from him to. Sorry, I'm sleeping my words. It'll be
Okay,
hard
and
for
with
him to.
this,
Yeah.
escape. Okay, and with this, Gatutkacha goes down in the bottom lane. A three-man ganking over there. Sylvana, Yushin Shin, and Johead. Look at how they are sticking to each other and ganking the lanes and getting kills. And on the other hand, Selena is annoying the enemies, putting her traps all over the map, and they just have all this vision that they need to gank.
So it seems that Bruno already has a fear of Selena. Like he is being very careful right now because Selena is everywhere. Like she is not even trying to gank; she's just roaming around the map and like trying to disturb Bruno's farm. So that is
Yep.
a really good strategy, and that's what actually supports do, right? They just roam around the map. Like supports like Natalia is really good for that. They don't let
Yep.
the hyper farm from the position. So yeah,
And
that's
I
what
can
Selena is doing
already.
right now,
Yes, she
and it
is.
might be that for
Oh, that
Vale.
veil. Look at that veil. I don't know why he went there alone and he just got ganked so bad. And they're going for another kills over there. They're just going to die one by one. But, well, Bruno is kind of doing damage over there. But Jawhead going in for Bruno, and that was so good. Did you see that?
Yeah, so it seems that they the picks were not. I mean, see in terms of the picks were not bad, but the execution of the match it matters, right? Like picks
Yep.
won't matter as much if as long as the execution is good, right? So that's
Yep.
what I'm
And
saying because they are missing the skills and stuff. Gato jumped, but he couldn't get anyone there. Yeah, that
well, I have
costed
to.
them as well. They should have retreated, right? But they decided to engage there.
Yes, I don't understand why they decided to engage after Vale went down over there. They definitely should have retreated. And if you have noticed that Jawhead doing such a great job, like he knows what to do. Even when he was kind of low in HP, he went straight for the MM and secured that kill over there. And okay, seems like team eSports India is trying to come in over there in the middle lane, and they secure the kill on the tank over there. And also Valir is going down, it seems. And yes, I have already noticed Team Reborn panicking, and they're going down one by one.
Yeah, so it seems like there is a mental strength, right? Like to play a game and
Mm-hmm.
to farm up. So they have kind of taking that strength. So it seems like Bruno is not even trying to farm that well right now. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he's kind of how do I say the word? I'm not able to find the word, but yeah,
He is confused right now. He is so
he's very
confused
confused right
what
now.
to
Yep.
do. Yep. Because okay, and Gatot Kacha need to escape from there. There is a gang forming in the bottom lane, and Sylvana is trying to stun them over, just poking them and all. And look at that, and look at that Yujong in the top lane. He's just freely farming, trying to push the lane, and no, enjoying the game.
Yeah, and Khalid is saying disconnected. Uh, we're not sure if we should pause the game, but uh,
Well, I
if
think
we
the
could get a
referees
confirmation
will
on
do
that.
that. Yep.
Yeah.
And the stun coming in on Gatot Kacha. Well, is he gonna escape? Jawhead's coming in at him, and Gatot Kacha just disappeared over there. He melted. He couldn't sustain. He couldn't escape. And on the other hand, in the top lane, it's Khalid versus Yujong going. In the bottom lane, it seems like Belric is gonna go down, but Vale did manage to get a kill over there. And well, Jawhead went
Um.
down. And okay,
Yeah.
Yushinshin on the other hand is
He's taking the
silently,
turn.
quietly taking the turtle. But okay, look at that Khalid, and he retreated.
So I was about to say that they could actually like get a comeback, but uh, as you said, Vale can counter Sylvana, but it seems
Mm-hmm.
like if Vale does not have the Purify, it will be really hard for him to do that. As well as
Yep.
Vale, the farm difference is quite high. Like Vale
Mm-hmm.
doesn't even have his Lightning Truncheon to deal that required damage that's needed.
Yeah, and the gang's forming over there, and Selena got double kill. She's gonna go for a triple over there. Valerie is definitely going down triple. Maybe she's gonna go for Maniac, but no. Bruno did escape. She missed the skin, or she missed the trap. Sorry, or it could have been a Maniac, right?
Yeah, it could have been Maniac.
Yep, it could have been the first Maniac, but okay, no problem. And Yushin Shin takes down Khalid there solo. Well, this is not going well for Team Reborn, and Team Esports India is coming in. I think once they get the Lord, this might be it.
So I think they will be getting the Lord. Yeah, yeah. I was about to say that they might be getting
Mhm.
the Lord, and they'll just end it because I don't think they can defend it. Only Vale can, but he doesn't have the
Mhm.
Lightning Truncheon yet. So he's
Mhm.
oh
Yep. For
getting
now, he got his Clock of Destiny, and Bruno he got his jungle item, but other than that, nothing yet. And Bruno got marked again, and he is out there. Hyper is dead. They need to retreat, but seems like Khalid is in the mood of engaging over there. But Sylvana's ulti coming in, and look at that. Oh, Khalid managed to get that kill over there, Daryl, and he is going in for Yushin Shin, but Yushin Shin is farmed the escape, and Yu Jong got killed by the damage coming in from the turret. Well, Sparta, like I said, they are just locking Bruno, and Bruno is not being able to escape.
yeah, totally. And I saw that Yuzhong went in to kill someone
Mhm.
inside the main turret, but
Yep.
uh, yeah, and Bellery got the kill, and he was so happy that he showed a what is that emoji?
Yeah.
It is funny, but yeah.
Yep. Okay, the Lord is here. The Lord is here, and esports India, they could go for the Lord anytime. And seems like Yushin Shin is going to start it, but no. Well, no, they're just retreating right now. And look at Selena, Sparta. Look at that.
Yeah, they might be going for a lord right now, but they are not. Maybe they're waiting for a 12-minute lord. We're not sure yet.
Yep. Maybe they want the enhanced lord, while on the other hand, Selena is just putting her traps down in all the bushes and giving as many visions as she can, poking and going back. And Yushinshin is already taking lord.
So it seems that they will be taking the Lord, or maybe they are just waiting for someone to come and try to steal it. And
Yeah.
Jawhead was their bottom lane, but he got picked off.
Jawhead goes
And
down.
the
On
Lord
the
went,
other hand, Khalid goes down trying to steal the Lord, but the Lord went to eSports India. Well, we'll have to see if they are going to be able to defend this. If they can, this is it. But I guess the Midland inhibitor is definitely going to go down over here. And this bang. Okay, very well done by Belleric. That ulti saved them, and they managed to secure a kill on Jawhead, which is good because Jawhead was terrifically marking on Bruno.
yeah, totally. And
Okay,
since
and the Lord is
there
here.
is, yeah, Lord is here, but Yushinshin isn't here for
Yeah.
getting the turret and stuff, so they will be able to defend this one.
Yeah, and Team Esports they are already half in HP, and okay, engaged by Khalid, and I think they're gonna manage to kill, but oh, that escape by Jawhead. Bruno is down, and got to get managed that kill over him, and seems like this is gonna be it. But Vale saved that gang over there. Selena 1 HP. She just to escape. I think Gato should be retreating too. Well, Sparta, they did manage to defend this lord.
Yeah, they did, and on the side of Team Esports India, they did overextend at that point, so they could have just waited for their hyper to come back, but they got
Yeah.
they got one tower, so yeah. Actually they got two
Whoa.
towers.
Look at that damage by Yushin Shin on Vale. Vale almost got killed. He just melted over there. But and Selena is here with her stuns. I guess if you know, Valerie, Gatotkacha, Vale, I think if they show us some good combos, this game might be theirs, what say? Because that damage was insane when that Valerie used his ulti and Vale ulted on top of it.
Yeah, so they can do that, but the issue with what happened to Max? The issue with Bruno's farm is that he only has Berserker Fury. He doesn't even have Endless Battle as of yet. So we'll have to see. And the stun from Selena directly to Vale, and that took out a lot of HP from Vale. He was
Okay.
about to die from a single arrow.
Okay, and well, they're just poking nothing else. And have a look, Sparta. Do you mind having a look at the items of Gatotkacha? But okay, seems like Belleric is gonna go down over there. But that ulti by Belleric, ooh, did you see that? That burst.
Yeah, so it seems Gatotkacha has concentrated energy, so he is gaining quite a lot of HP back. He has Queen's Wings, so that will save him because he won't die as fast, and also he has immortality. So yeah, and if he builds one more damage item, he can burst down squishes like Selena pretty fast, but Selena will obviously stay behind the whole team. So let's see what happens.
I so badly want to see a combo over there. You know, a combo like Gatotkacha and Belric's ulti and Veil
And then
ulti on
Vale.
top of it. This can be so deadly. They can just wipe out if this goes well. And Khalid seems to be in danger, but okay, he escaped. And Esports India, they are just not leaving those bushes. They're waiting and waiting for Team Reborn to come out, do a mistake, and they can end the game.
Yeah, they are waiting for them to do a mistake, but see, I think that they won't be coming out of the races as yet. They will be waiting for the next Lord, and
Yeah.
there is a possibility that in the next Lord we can see a comeback, right?
Yep, and there's a gang forming in. Well, seems like Bruno is gonna go down again, but maybe he's gonna escape. They're coming in. Team Esports India pushing in, and Khalid doing a great job over there. He got Yushinshin down, but okay, he's gonna have to retreat anyway because Bruno is down as well. No Lord yet, no Lord, but Esports trying to come in and maybe end the game. Khalid is trying to escape over there, and he managed. Sparta, what do you think? Are they gonna end right now?
It is possible to end the match, but
Yes, they are going in. They are just hitting the base.
Zohan got bursted from Bale's ulti. That was really funny, but yeah, I think they will be able to end it. They are trying to end the game as fast as
Yes,
they can.
and
Yeah,
this is it.
this is it. And the victory went towards Esports India.
Yeah, maybe if Bruno stayed back, maybe if Bruno did not die over there, they could have defended or maybe even got the kills and take the lore. I think Bruno just went a little bit out of position and they lost. Well, a comeback potential was definitely there if they didn't make mistakes. But yeah, it was a fun match to
Yeah.
watch, right?
Yeah, I have to say it was a kind of a one-sided match because from the early game Bruno was being targeted. He couldn't farm well,
Yeah.
so yeah, it was already decided as at like the first few minutes of the match.
Yeah, like I told you, the
There's potential,
locking
but
went. Yeah, like I told you, the locking went really well. Jawhead, Selena, Sylvana, everyone locking Bruno. There's nothing he can do. And even his supports are not being able to save him. That was sad, but it's still fun. And I hope you guys enjoyed too. Please share the stream. Please stay tuned. Enjoy the redeem codes, and we'll be right back. Right, Sparta?
Yeah, and also don't forget to subscribe to the channel.
It's all about humanity. About humanity.
Hello, viewers. We're back with the sixth match of tonight, which is between Otaku players versus Nitroglycerin. We have OP. The blue sides is the Otaku players, and on the red we have Nitroglycerin. And Otaku players goes for a Vendetta ban. And yes, let me not forget to tell you, you're watching this match with myself, Jenny, and my co-caster T9 Sparta.
Hello everyone and welcome back to another match. So we have on the blue side Otaku players, and on the right side we have Nitroglycerin. So on the side of Otaku players we have Mugiwara no Luffy, 9, Immortal Venom, Lexus, and Pheonix. On the side of Nitroglycerin we have I Wreck Too
Nitroglycerin.
Easy. Yeah, I
I
Wreck Too
wrecked you
Easy,
easy.
and Kermit the Frog, Caesar, and Bread.
Wait, bread with a heart, okay? Okay. Anyways, we are seeing the bands that is Vendetta and Veil. Cool. On the other hand, Sylvana and the Esmeralda. Well, I support that Sylvana ban. Sylvana must be banned, right? Sparta, have you not seen last
Yeah,
game? She's so
Silvana must
dope.
be banned, and as of the first pick, I think they should pick
Mhm.
Chang'e because Chang'e is left open as well as Louis. What do you say?
Mhm. Yes, both Changi and Luoi are open, as well as Johead, Yujong. Oh, I just say Yujong, and they picked it well. Um, looks good, but I think they have the second pick. And oh, Brody was open. Sparta, how can you miss that? Brody was open, and Team Otaku players did not care to pick it.
So I'm seeing a very weird first pick because
Mhm.
fighters can be picked first, but thing is
Yeah.
yeah, but thing is the core of the team is the support, right? Because support
Mhm.
will be the key to change the game. Louis can change
Yep.
the game, Chang'e can change the game, but Yuzhong on the other hand is really good. I'm not saying he's bad,
Mhm.
but he kind of can't change the game if there is no good support, right?
Yes.
And they have not
Well.
picked the support yet, even in the opponent side,
Mhm. Well, they are just otaku players straight up going for fighters. I don't know what.
as well as Franco.
Yeah, as well as Franco. Their priorities. So their priorities are quite weird though. Well, and Nitroglycerin does a really good job. Well, Selena, yes, Selena is definitely good, but I think since the opponent are going for this fighter lineup, maybe more burst damage mage like Luoi or Changi would have been much better, isn't it, Sparta?
So speaking of yeah, like burst damage mages, Louis would have been better, but then again, once Selena can hit the opponents with an arrow, it's gonna be hard
Mm-hmm.
for the fighter to actually get out of the
Yeah.
trap.
Yep.
So yeah, and they did ban Louis, which I think they should not have because
Exactly.
they already picked the Selena, right?
Yep, exactly. Well, draft isn't going as smart as expected. Well, anyways, you know what I was just about to say is that I was about to say that Team Otaku players must go for Kagura because Kagura is really good to counter Brody. She can one shot Brody. I was going to say
Yes,
that,
she can
but and
definitely hit Brody.
yeah, maybe they knew this thing. Maybe Nitroglycerin knows that Kagura can counter Brody, and they just banded. Well, still, I really did doubt if Otaku players were going for Kagura, and well, they're going for Minsitar. Well, the picks are kind of weird, don't you think? Well, let's see how it does with it, though.
Yeah. So if say let me say this once, okay, if they are able to execute it really well, like the
Mm-hmm.
Minsitar and Zask pick, um, if only if they are able to draft, I mean execute it
Mm-hmm.
well, then it is gonna be very dangerous for the uh nitroglycerin.
For
But
yeah.
yeah, but the thing is, they on the side of nitroglycerin, they are going for two marksman picks as well as I think it's a Brody on the side lane and Claude Hyper because Claude
Yeah.
has more mobility.
Yep, and
Sorry.
he's got the
Yeah.
retribution, so definitely Claude is gonna go for
Mm.
hyper. And on the other
So
hand, we got a Leomord hyper.
Leomord Hyper. Yeah, actually it might work, but then again, Kufra kind of counters Leomord in a way, so
Yeah.
it's gonna be hard for Leomord to go in team fights and deal and do his job as expected, right? Because Leomord Kufra is going to be trouble for him.
Well, we'll see how Leo Mort is gonna overcome that. Well, at the same time, guys, please don't forget to share the stream, subscribe the channel, and please invite your friends to watch not just today but every day, and look out for the codes because you gotta be the first one to claim it or you won't get it. Anyways, well, Selena have already laid her traps right and left, and Leomord is going for his red, and he's gonna go for his blue. Nothing much going on right now. Sparta, I will need some godly predictions from you.
So I saw that Johead went for the red, but since the team actually went for the reds first, so Johead was not able to get the red. So they will be going for the blue now. And on the side of team, on the side of the red team, they are doing a pretty standard rotation. As of the
Yeah.
prediction, according to the draft, red team is on a huge advantage, right? Because they have CC, right? Franco has CC,
Yeah.
but Franco can be knocked up and the CC is gone. So yeah,
Yep,
and that
they
was
have CC as well as damage, which is not good for fighters. And seems like they're gonna go for the first blood over here. Yujong may go down. Ooh, he escaped. Look at his
as well as
HP.
Selena escaped.
Well,
Yeah.
yep. But Selena still have a good amount of HP. Well, I thought maybe this was gonna be the first blood, but okay, he managed to escape. And on the bottom lane, Minsider seems to be getting ganked. Maybe they're trying to form a gang over there. As Kufra is also coming in the bottom lane. Well, Minsider Franco has come for support, but maybe Franco is gonna get ganked here. Let's see. Well, look at that. Franco, maybe this is gonna be the first blood for Team Nitroglycerin. No! They took down Minsitar and they went
As
for
well as
Franco.
yeah.
Really good. Really well done. And they're going for the turtle. Predict something, Sparta.
So I noticed that Franco saw Kufra. I think he didn't see, right, because Kufra was hiding the bush,
Maybe, yeah.
and he thought
Yeah.
that he was only able to, like, he only had the vision of Jawhead, so he went from the other bush, and there goes Leomord,
And
their hyper. So
yeah, Leomord did make a mistake over there. You know, when while Claude was taking the turtle, Kufra definitely came in just for the distraction, and Leomord got his entire time busy chasing Kufra, and while chasing Kufra, he died, which was, you know, a big mistake because on the other hand, Cloud was taking away the turtle, and if this Cloud is farmed, this is gonna be very hard for Team Otaku players to make a comeback. And well, they have
and
Jask, okay, and
yeah.
Jask,
So
yeah.
speaking, all right, are you finished first?
What I was about to say is Cloud can easily counter Jask, right? I
Exactly.
don't remember. I don't remember was Claude picked first or was Jas picked first
Zarf was
because
picked
in
first, and Claude was the last
okay.
pick.
Okay, well, that came in as a surprise. Maybe Otaku players did not think that they were going for another and well, just got surprised over there. And okay, Nitroglycerin was coming for the blue, but they managed to take it, and Yuchong might get ganked over there. Well, Selena has laid the traps all over the map.
Yeah, so I wanted to say that I don't want to support a particular team. I just want to see how the match
Mm-hmm.
turns out, right? But it seems
Mm-hmm.
that, like, looking at the rotation of the blue team, it's like very
Yeah.
weird because I saw Zask leaving and the entire top lane going to the bot lane to help Minsitar, and now Minsitar is in trouble, and I think
Yeah. Yeah, Minsitar should not have gone so much in front. That he should have stayed back a little bit. And Franco used his ultimate on Kufra, but yes, Kufra is down. But look at that, Selena coming in for the kill, and seems like Franco is gonna go down over there. But yeah, maybe he's gonna escape. But ooh, that Claude came in the right time, and they secured the kills. Red team is already leading yet. Okay, just came in and secured a kill on Selena. And maybe he's gonna go for that jaw head, but I don't think he can do it. Oh, look at
Joyhead
this!
is
Look at
waiting
this!
the bush, but just didn't go there. Yeah, I saw the entire thing. It was so. Didn't
Yeah.
go as
Well,
planned,
Claude.
but
Yeah. Claude was going for the turtle, but he retreated at that moment since there was no follow up, no support. And Brody versus Franco in the top lane. I don't know what Franco is doing there. He should be in the mid or in the bottom. And look at this in the bottom lane. There might be another gang over there. Selena, Kufra, and Jawhead coming in for Jazz. Jazz does not have his ulti, by the way. He just used it.
you just didn't don't have his ulti, and I think they should go for the they will take the turtle, or they might go for
Mhm.
go to the bot
A
lane
gank.
and get someone. Yeah,
And Jask is melting, and even Jask ulti just melted over there, but Jask somehow managed to escape. And Franco is using his ultimate on Kufra. I don't understand why. And okay, Selena. Oh, Selena escaped. I thought she was gonna go down. Jask is gonna go down here definitely, and he did. Oh wait, what? Seriously?
I was like
That
surprised. Like actually, Zask outplayed Jawhead, because the moment he used his second skill, Zask is flicker. So that kind
Mhm.
of that was really funny, and he got double kill there, where he should have died
that
instead.
Exactly. That
Yeah.
double kill was not expected, but well done. And well, they took the middle turret. Turrets are going down in the side of Otaku players, and also they're not ahead in the goal. They're not getting that much kills. Things aren't looking really good for Otaku players right now. Definitely Nitroglycerin is owning the map as well because of that OP Selena over there. And another gang is about to happen in the bottom, and there you go. Minsitter is down as well as Franco. What's gonna happen in this match, Sparta?
So we can clearly see that they're quite behind in farm, and Claude is
Mm-hmm.
already farmed way ahead. So it's gonna be tough for them to come back. Also,
Yes.
they don't really have like a comeback potential. Only Zask has, but he is using Flicker instead of Retribution. I mean, instead of what is that spell? Uh, the spell with uh, I sorry, Inspire. Yeah, he's not using Inspire, so his burst damage will not be as high as it should be, right?
And they're just going down. Team Otaku players, everyone just going down one by one. Although Franco and Minsitter managed to escape. Oh, did you notice the damage? Did you notice Claude's damage? It's already so much to handle. And also the way Jawhead is locking, I think it's a mistake giving Jawhead to the enemy. What do you say?
Yep, it is a mistake giving joy to the enemy. It is a mistake giving Brody to the enemy. So they have kind of given away everything, and they picked Leomord
Yeah.
as a hyper. No, and I mean, they, there are obvious counters of Leomord, right? They
Mm-hmm.
didn't think of Kufra at all, and yeah, so the draft was already messed up when they
Yeah,
drafted, right?
and that Jawhead isn't godlike, and Leomord melting over there, and look at that. This game, it already looks one-sided right now, because you
Yeah,
see,
totally.
yeah,
But you have to
these
give
these
props
picks.
to. Huh? Sorry.
Yeah, I was saying that these picks, Jawhead, Brody, Selena, these are priority picks at this meta, and they gave away all three of them to the enemy. So okay, this is gonna hurt obviously. And okay, Selena missed her stun, or Jazz would have been dead over there. He doesn't even have his ulti; he just used it. And another turtle is there. Maybe they're gonna go the turtle now.
I think they don't want to get the turtle right now. They will just the turtle
Hmm.
obviously went. Now the Lord's gonna spawn. Uh,
Yeah.
Actually, what they could have done better in the draft was if they picked Luoi and Franco pulled Jawhead. That was really unexpected.
Wow.
Yeah,
That was nice. Well, that was
yeah, that was,
nice. Clear cut
yep.
kill on Jawhead, but because that Jawhead is just okay. And Leomord is dead over there. Claude killing that hyper Leomord just like that, just like that. He can't do anything. He can't even escape. Well, this is very, very, of course, very bad for Otaku player because Leomord is their hyper and he's not being able to do anything. He got no follow up, and his KDA is 161 right now. Also, Nitroglycerin is gonna take the Lord without any difficulty.
The funny thing is, once they got the Lord, Yuzhong just used the ult for no reason. So that was funny.
They are
Um,
panicking right now. Yeah,
yeah.
they're definitely panicking. They're struggling and they are so confused because okay, and the hook goes, but he escaped. I don't know if Franco had ulti or not, but maybe he could have got that kill
No,
over there. And the Lord is
the
coming.
moment he pulled, Selena used
Yep.
her arrow, and he couldn't use the ult because Frank wasn't when he.
Okay, and look at that. Look at that kill on Leomord by Jawhead. Well, see, Leomord is their hyper, and he went solo in the bottom lane while his entire team was in the mid. Well, their off lane is Minsitar, not Leomord. I guess they forgot that, and they definitely did a mistake when Lord was coming. That was a mistake. I really don't think they will be able to defend this. And Jas got stunned over there. He's dead. There is no one to defend the Lord right now.
Yeah, I think this
This
might be
might
it,
be
right?
it.
Yeah, this is it.
And yep, the final push,
Game over.
and this is it. Oh, very well played, team Nitroglycerin. Definitely, the draft did not go well for Otaku players, but yeah, still it was a fun to watch match, right, Sparta?
Yeah, it was fun to watch. Very unexpected moments.
Yeah.
Also, the first pick should have been a support, right? Louis could be like crucial, but yeah, it is what it
Yeah.
is.
Well, they had options. They really had a lot of options, and they chose Yu Jong. Well, even after they chose Yu Jong, they could have gone for different OP picks. Even after that, there were a lot of picks still open, but they chose not to, and well, that cost them. But I hope viewers you have enjoyed this match, and please keep sharing. We have one more match to go for tonight. Please don't go anywhere. You watch this match with myself, Jenny, and my co-caster Sparta, and
It's all about humanity. About humanity.
Jack Sparrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the last match of day one, round one of Mobile Legends United League. This is me, your caster Zeta, for this match, and with me, my co caster Horus.
Hello guys, how are you? Hope you had fun today. This is the last match today and I'm really looking forward to how it goes.
So, yeah, we have the Cluster Squad versus Team Dementorz here on my left side. It is the Team Cluster Squad which have the first pick. They have banned Claude, and Team Dementorz, their first ban has been Selena. And an Alice ban coming from the side of Team Cluster Squad here. Horus, please tell me what your opinions are on these bans. A Yuzong ban coming from the side of Team Dementor, of course.
Well, the bans are pretty standard. Claude ban, we have seen that in the previous matches, Claude has been dominating today. And Selena, Selena can give you map vision and stun. Plus the damage she has. Alice and Yuzong both, if they once go in, they will just take away your backline. And they are pretty, pretty dangerous heroes for
Hefty.
Squishy. Yeah, pretty hefty, I would say. And what do you think about the Lunax pick?
I actually like the Lunox pick, but I would have hoped that Brody would have been picked instead of Lunox right there because Brody is the best marksman, the best hyper hero right now in this game. So quite surprised that neither of the teams picked Brody as their first pick. So we see a Vale and Freya pick coming from the side of Team Dementors here. Let's see what Team Clusters pick as their second pick. A
Well,
support mage from, yeah, go ahead.
I was saying I was pretty surprised they didn't pick Sylvana or Johan or even Vendetta. All three of them were open. Even Matilda, no one picked today.
Not even Brody, actually. That's what I said.
Yeah.
There were so many other good picks. Apart from Lunox, they haven't gone for that. And just as we speak, that Jawhead isn't picked. Team Cluster Squad do go for the Jawhead pick right here. Now, will this be a Jawhead tank? Will this be a Jawhead offlaner? Let's wait and watch. A Gushan pick has definitely been coming from the side of Team Cluster Squad here. I think that'll be their main hyper because I don't think they'll go for the two mage offlaners. So a hyper Gushan will be seen from the side of Team Cluster Squad here. On the other hand, Team Dementors go for the Atlas pick. Okay, the first Atlas of today. Yep, the first Atlas of today, and he's pretty, really good tank in my opinion. Especially combined with the Veil. If the combo goes right, that's GG in a gank in a team fight. You can't just come back from an Atlas and a Veil combination especially if Atlas is able to pull all the whole team, enemy team. Horus, you as a tank player, tell me what do you think about Atlas?
Atlas is a pretty good tank, but it also depends on the situation. If the enemy team has good playing heroes or even Flicker, they can run away from his ulti and Purify as well. So now here's Gusion and Lunax. They can easily escape from Atlas ult. So I think they could have gone for some other tank like Akai or Tigreal. They would have been better.
I see. That's a better analysis when it comes to the counter picks, right? Though I was
Yep.
just seeing it from a perspective of a combination of the team with which they were going. And a Mensitar, we have seen a Mensitar in the last game, but unfortunately, the Mensitar couldn't dominate. But Mensitar is really good hero. What do you think about Mensitar as a hero? I pretty much like him because, in this meta, the mobility heroes, the dash skilled heroes are a lot dominant. And when it comes to the dash heroes, Mensitar is the best counter to all of them. Just use a team fight if a team pushes you in. If a team dives onto you, they cannot go back. So you can stop them from diving as well from his ultimate. His ultimate is really good, and especially the first hook, the first skill hook. I mean, now they are going for the double hook plus jaw head throw. Um, so they are all in for cluster squad is all about pulling the enemy towards them, and so is team dementors here with the atlas and teresla's ultimate is also a pullback. So horus are you here? Yep, I guess I would like to. I will continue, or is it me who got disconnected? Um,
No, actually, Horus has been disconnected, Zeta. I will be the one continuing for a few minutes until he gets reconnected. So, yes, please
so there's a
continue.
guest appearance here. Scariot is here with me, guys. Till Horus connects back. So, I'll just start off with my signature question. You know it, but some of the viewers might not. So, just based on the draft here, which team do you think has the upper hand in this game?
Okay, if we're talking about the early game, then obviously Team Blue will be dominating. They've got that Gusion, they've got Lunox as well as Jawhead for that early damage. But if it goes to late game, then Freya, Whale, and Hanabi will surely take over. And to be honest, just because of that Minsither pick, I will be siding with Team Blue because Freya's ability, Freya's whole concept is totally based on her dashes. Her second skill is just a small dash, and that can be totally countered in Minsithar's ult. So she will be rendered useless. So that will be the
I
point. Okay, Zeta, you go please now.
Yeah, I totally agree with your point. Right now, just based on the draft, I see there's no chance for the side of team Dementors here to beat team cluster squads. But it all comes down to how you perform in the match itself, isn't it? So let's wait and watch.
Hello,
Yes, you're
I'm back.
absolutely right. Okay, please, please, Horus, continue.
I'm sorry, my Wi-Fi got disconnected. I don't know for some reason.
Yeah, so let's get right back into the match. I'll ask you the same question as I did to to Scared Yet. Horus, once again, please tell me which team do you think has the upper hand just based on the drafts itself?
Well, I will say Team Blue, that is the Cluster Squad. I think they have the better draft over here. If Franco can connect some pretty good hooks, then they can easily take down the enemy. Plus, I would say Atlas will have problems using his ulti, because you see if he gets Jawhead, Minsitar and Gushan, they will they themselves want to go near the enemy's Gushi, and Atlas will I think help them in some way. I think you get what I'm saying, right?
Yes, I do get what I'm saying. Just I had just one simple doubt. It's been a long time since I've played Mansitar though, so I don't know this. You might, because you're a tank player, you have played Atlas a lot. Can you use Atlas Ultimate in Mansitar's Ultimate?
I think yeah, you could use his ultimate, but you can't use his second skill.
Oh, I didn't know that. So a new thing to learn here. Just as we speak, in the bot lane, Jawhead picks up a kill. And that there goes the first blood here. Freya goes down here. A good gang, good rotation coming from the side of Team Cluster squads here. Team Dementors right now have to work on their rotation right now, especially because they don't have an early game advantage against Team Cluster squads here. They have to wait it out until the late game, so that they get some kind of advantage.
Zeta,
Hmm.
did you notice that Team Dementorz doesn't has any jungler or retribution?
No, wait.
They don't have
I
retribution. They have 4 flickers, 1 purify.
wait. I just noticed that. Oh my god! How can I miss out on that? I really thought that Hanabi would be the hyper carry, but and Terizla would be on the side lanes. That's why I didn't notice when the loading screen was up and I was too busy talking. And here in the top lane, though, Minsasa successfully hooks Hanabi, but Hanabi uses her flicker and manages to escape. She's really low. She uses her ultimate, picks up a kill onto Franco there, who seemed to be turret diving. But here in the mid lane, um, Atlas loses his life. So
Wait a minute.
there's a lot of
How did
there's a
Atlas got
lot less ganks
Franco's kill?
happening.
Excuse me. I was saying, how did Atlas got Franco's kill? Zita.
Wait, did Atlas get it?
Yeah,
I
that's why
think
he's
that's a
sending
bug
question
live
mark.
on our live stream right now. We have no. Yep. How did Atlas even get that kill? Even I'm confused. He was nowhere near there. And Hanabi actually played it pretty smart when Franco turret dived into the top lane turret and she used her ultimate to trap him right between the turret and got that kill. But unfortunately, it went to Atlas. That must be some kind of bug live here on live stream. So here Minster again hooks Hanabi and Franco follows it up, and there goes down Hanabi in the top lane though. Team Dementorz are following up with the gang to save Atlas, but Atlas will be saved. No, Atlas will go down there as Lunox uses her dark state of ultimate and picks up a kill, and Franco goes and tries to hook, but he was unsuccessful in fishing for what he was searching. Um, Whale has to farm up right now, and there was another successful hook by Minsitar right there, actually onto Whale, and there goes down Whale with the help of Gushan there. Minsitar is playing really well, rotating with the mid laners. So Minsitar really is a good pick here, especially with the Freya and the Atlas. A good, a good strategy
Mhm.
applied there in the draft by the side of Team Cluster Squad there. What do you say, Horus?
Yeah, I agree. And they are, usually squads play 3-1-3, but team cluster is playing 2-2-1 strategy over here with Mincy as a support tank.
Yep, and they're doing a pretty good job at it. Here goes in Gushan uses his ultimate and picks up a double kill here. Minsitar goes in. Will Gushan get a triple kill here? Yes, he gets a triple kill. Nope. Yes, he does get a triple kill, but unfortunately he misses out on Maniac as Lunox gets a kill, and so does Minsitar right there. So he missed out on a Savage right there. Being the hyper, he should have gotten the Savage, but it was a successful gang. It was a successful team fight nonetheless for the side of Team Cluster
Mhm.
Squad right here. And in the bottom lane, Jawhead is doing a terrific job of pushing the turrets right there. He pushed down a turret here.
Oh, well, Zita, do you think that the absence of retribution for Team Dementors will give them problems?
Zika?
Well, I guess this time Zeta is the one that has been disconnected. Quite unfortunate so of events, Horus. Okay, so I will be casting for the next few minutes until our casters reconnect, and we can see that clearly the blue team is dominating the red side. They're not at all able to do anything. Franco going in using the ultimate on Hanabi with Minsitar's hook and finishing off with his basic attack using his ultimate so that the Atlas cannot escape. Okay, that's quite a good strategy.
Skadiat, are you there? Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, Zita, welcome back.
I'm extremely sorry. My
Don't know
Discord got
what's
glitched.
wrong with this call. Yeah, exactly. Even this
Discord has
glitch.
been pain in the.
Okay, while you
How
were
long
missing,
was that on for?
I'll say at least a minute or so.
So did I cover up the savage part of Gushan,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
or was I
After that,
talking to
you
myself?
disconnected. No, no, you covered the part where
Yep.
Gushan missed the savage and the team got wiped
Yeah,
out.
and I was saying that Teresla and Minsitar are such a good fighters that I used to play before. Right now are a forgotten heroes for list from the list of in the list of forgotten heroes. I'm getting nostalgia by watching this match. The 2-2-1 rotations and the Teresla Minsita picks with the Gushan hyper and a successful hook coming from the Franco right there onto Atlas, but you know there was no engage as it was a hook on a tank instead of any other hero. So Horus,
Yeah,
isn't it a nostalgic trip to see Terrace Land, Minsitar, and the 2-2-1 rotations?
yeah, I definitely miss those days when you could just go 2-2-1 and it would be easy for you. But before you got disconnected, I asked you a question that do you think the absence of retribution in team Dementorz is a bit disadvantage to them?
It's a bit disadvantage, but I still think that even with Retribution as and Hanabi as their hyper, they couldn't have done much more. Here, there's a team fight going on. Terizla uses a perfect ultimate. Freya goes in, but unfortunately, due to the gold deficiency, team. Actually, no, wait. Yeah, Team Dementorz is losing the team fight. Due to the gold deficit, they shouldn't have engaged in a team fight right there, but there was a 3-2 trade right there. 3-4 trade actually from both the sides.
Yeah.
The Lunox and Jawhead are alive, and Atlas has been resurrected. So coming back to the question, I was saying that it wouldn't have mattered even if they had retribution, because clearly Team Cluster Squad is a better team right now in this matchup. And even if they had Hanabi as their hyper or even Freya, I doubt that with Minsitar as the support tank they would have done much.
And I was saying that I don't think Atlas was a good pick over here because he's just not that much, what you call that?
Hefty
Not hefty, that
compared to other
valuable,
tanks.
the valuable.
Okay, I thought you were talking about the durability. Excuse me on
No, no,
that.
no. His
And coming
ultimate,
back,
he's not doing his job.
yeah, coming back to the match, because the team cluster squad isn't giving a chance to team Dementors to use that ultimate wisely, right? Here we saw, as we saw in the previous team fight, Terizla did go in, Atlas tried to go in, but actually due to the goal lead which the team cluster squad has over team Dementors, they lost the team fight, and Lunox got a triple kill, I think. They thought they were winning, but then Lunox from behind, using a dark ultimate, picked up a triple kill. I think Vale
Yes.
escaped. No, Vale didn't escape.
No, Hanabi escaped.
Hanabi
Hanabi
did.
was the one.
So here, unless they wait out till Hanabi and Freya get quite farmed up, matching up to the level of team um, cluster squad, I don't think there's a possible comeback here.
I think if Atlas gets one or two perfect ultimates, they can pretty much get a comeback using the combination of Atlas and Vale.
You think?
Yeah, I think they can come back because like
In my prediction, if the farm is not up, even if Atlas uses his ultimate, it's gonna end up in the favor of team cluster squad here. And Franco hooks a clear cut perfect hook, but Vale knocks it up and cancels the hook. Even still though, right now Lunox used her light ultimate, escaped, but Lunox goes down as well. And unfortunately here for team cluster squad, they have lost this team fight, in my opinion. What do you say?
yes, that's what I was saying.
It
You know,
looks like they
perfect
have lost.
ultimates. The main target was to get the inhibitors with the help of Lord, but yeah, I would say they lost the team fight over here.
Yeah, the main objective, Team Cluster Squad did manage to get the objective done. Yep. It would have been a final push if they were still alive, though, if not for that team fight. So, yeah, one inhibitor is down and two inhibitors are down. Excuse me. Yes, two inhibitors are down, but they shouldn't have engaged in that team fight right there. I think that has caused them a lot of farm difference again, because the farm difference is almost of 10k gold right now between these two teams. And team cluster squad is dominating in the farm. And just as I say that, there was a combination effort coming from the side of team Dementors here onto Minsita there in the top lane and pick up a kill. That damage, look at the damage coming in from Lunox.
Lun-
Excuse me.
Yeah,
Lunox,
yeah,
he
no
used the
problem.
second skill onto Atlas and clearly ripped out a chunk of HP just with the second skill. So that explains it all. That explains where the damage is coming from for the side of Team Cluster squads here. And her KDA is 10-3-10. She's doing an excellent job for their side. So is Kushan and Johar as well. So as long as they don't overextend, overcommit in overconfidence, I think Team Cluster Squad has it in the bag.
But you forgot that there is a Hanabi for Team Dementor. Sorry, she has almost three items. She has three items complete, and she's going for a fourth item. So her damage will be there in some time.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. That was a perfect ultimate from Atlas and Terizla, but Vale missed his ultimate right there. If not for that, Team Dementors would have come out on top in this team fight though. Lunox right there picks up a double kill onto Dementors, and right now this could be it. This could be the end right now for the side of Team Dementors here. Kushan is doing a pretty good job at picking up Vale and Hanabi time from time to time. Lunox again using her light ultimate to escape, and here Hanabi is, just seeming really too dangerous right now. She has her core items completed. Here goes down Atlas. Yes, he goes down, and here Hanabi versus Lunox is gonna happen, but Hanabi is gonna take down Lunox, the injured Lunox who used up all her skills. She is gonna go down here, so Team Dementors will respawn and now successfully defend. In this process, though, they have lost their last turret, last inhibitor turret. So right now, a lot for the side of Team Cluster Squad will end it for Team Dementors, or there might be a possible comeback right now because Hanabi is farmed up and she is going for the Lord along with Freya. If they take down this Lord, and they will, if they do get a comeback here, yes, they do get the Lord. If they manage to successfully protect Hanabi well enough, she will carry this, and this would be one of the best comebacks ever that I have watched in the
Hmm.
tournament. Any
That's what I was
tournament.
trying to say. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Hanabi can change this match still. There's hope for Dementos.
See, I'm sorry, I didn't believe you. I thought Gushin will take good care of that Hanabi, but actually it's the other way around. Well, Hanabi is taking a good care of Gushin right there. She is staying at the perfect amount of distance from Gushin there.
That's
And here, just as I
uh,
speak, they are letting the Lord go. Team Cluster Squad. They are not intrigued to protect it until the inhibitor turret, I guess. So that count as free turrets for the side of Team Dementors here. No, they successfully defend with the poke damage that they have got uh, till the second. Till the second line of turrets. I'm
second turn.
sorry,
Yeah,
I'm out of words right now. Horus, take
no
over.
issue. Yeah, what I was trying to say is that the difference between turrets is too much. Like 9 to 2. Sorry, 9 to 2 turrets. That's a very big difference. But one good push and they can end the game from mid. Still, there's hope for Team Dementors. That was what I'm trying to say. And still, the if Atlas or Tesla get one or two perfect ultis, they can get the wipeout for Team Cluster. That's what I was trying to say.
And viewers, this is the last match of the round one, day one of Mobile Legends United League. Please to make sure to do check our sponsor out, the Restless Store, for legit and cheap diamonds, and also make sure to check out our another sponsors, which are gzone.com. On their website, they are amazing. They have contributed so much for this tournament to make it possible, make it happen. So please do check out our sponsors right there. And let's see if the last match of the day is a satisfying comeback, an epic comeback coming from the underdogs.
Well, let's see what's going to happen here. A team fight is, I think, is going to build up now.
A team fight will definitely build up. All three lanes minions are pushing in. I hope that Team Dementors are able to defend it successfully here. Teresla was caught in Minsitar's hook right there, but he uses Flicker to escape right there. I think a successful hook from either Minsitar, Franco, or a throw from Jawhead will end this match for the side of Team Clusters. But here, Atlas goes in, tries to use his ultimate and dish out bring out the main damage dealers, but he was unsuccessful in doing that. Franco uses his hook onto Hanabi there, but Hanabi's passive shield makes her purify to that hook, and that was quite
Immune set
unfortunate
was
for
the
the side
CC.
of Team Clusters. Yeah, immune set, and that was quite unfortunate for the Cluster squad, isn't it? Because if the hook was successful, Hanabi would have gone down and the match would be over.
Well, Hanabi is the only reason they cannot finish the match right now, because they have to first kill her, or her damage and the, the how her attacks bounces from one hero to other. That's going to be a pain in their ass.
That bouncing attack, the first kill of hers, is gonna be really painful when there are all three inhibitor turrets are down and the minions are pushing in. Not just the heroes, it will bounce off minions too, and that will hurt a lot. Here goes on another push coming from the side of Team Cluster Squad. They lose their Gushin though, and here Joy seems to be in trouble. He tries to throw Hanabi, but again she gets immune by the shield, passive shield here. Hanabi uses flickers, tries to finish out the kill onto Jawhead, but Jawhead escapes using the ejector skill that he has. Atlas goes in for Lunox. Unfortunately, Lunox uses a light skill ultimate and escapes just in time. So right now, I think Team Dementors have are in the driving seat of this match right now. Terizla has started the Lord right now. Will there be a contest on here? Lunox get trapped in Vale's combination, but she uses her light skill just in time to escape here. She uses flicker as well. Freya uses the flicker as well, but unfortunately she was not able to catch her here. Hanabi takes down the Lord effortlessly, and there's going to be another Lord for the side of Team Dementors here. Let's see now if they will be able to finish it out. They didn't waste a single second, right, Horus? Just as
Yeah,
their
and this
retribution user, the Gushan, goes down, they start the Lord, and that's it. Right now, the Lord will be spawned, and will this be the last push?
well, I was going to say that look how they managed to, cut that gold gap and go into the advantage lead. Earlier they were lacking by almost 10k gold. Now they are leading, almost equal.
Actually, just as you speak right there, Gushan gets a successful kill on to Hanabi. That's what I've been expecting the whole game, that Gushan will be able to get a successful kill onto Hanabi and the match will end right there, then and there. And Gushan did that same thing here. Team Dementors gets wiped out, almost wiped out. Terizla is still alive, but they have to go back and defend their base. Will they be able to defend the base? Cluster Squad, they're completely ignoring the fact that a Lord is marching down onto their base. They all are at very low HP right now. Oh no, they're going straight for the base, even with the low HPs. I don't think they will make it. Yep, two free kills, and they have a lot to defend right now. The minions spawn in, they will not let Lunox recall, but Gushin successfully was able to recall right there. He will take down the Lord effortlessly. He was already low. The Lord was already low, so they shouldn't have done that. They should have just gone for the Lord right there. I don't know what they were thinking, because the turret damage coming from the base or even any other turret escalates with each hit. What do you think of that play, Horus?
Well, I think they made a mistake there. The five of them were alive, so they should have gone for the Lord and came attack, kill. Sorry, they should have attacked the base with the minions. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, just as you were speaking, Hanabi goes down again. She did another mistake right there. She was out of position while her team was not yet respawned. She went out of the turret. She went to take a fight, pick a fight with Lunox of Team Cluster Squad, and she goes down again. So this is the chance for the side of Team Cluster Squad to finish the game for once and for all, or else they are gonna face the consequences. Will Vale and Farsa allow that to happen here, or will Team Cluster Squad end the match here? Gushan goes in, tries to pick up a kill on Atlas, but unfortunately he doesn't. He backs out. Terizla goes down, so does Atlas. Atlas has his immortality. Jawhead does a great job of pushing Vale, not going from the fountain, and that's it. That's the match. GG, well played. Both the squads, Team Cluster Squad and Team Dementors, right there. Unfortunately for Team Dementors, that Team Cluster Squad had managed to come out on top yet again. Horus, please tell me, what do you think? What are your opinions? Where did this go wrong? They were having such a good
Well,
comeback.
during the early game, the lack of retribution definitely was one of the reasons the gold gap build up, And then when Hanabi had the damage, she I think overextended 2 times. That's when Wushan and Lunox got her. So that was the main reasons why they lost the game during the end game.
Yeah, exactly. Even that's my point. Hanabi should have never overextended both the times. Once with Gushin and once when the team wasn't alive. She went out of the turret to pick up a pick up a fight against a mage, a high damage dealing mage. So those two lost them, or else I was damn sure that that was an epic comeback coming from the side of Team Dementorz. So guys, that was it for the night. This has been me, your caster Zeta, for this match with my co-caster Horus. We will see you all tomorrow on the day 2 of the round 1 of Mobile Legends United League. So please stay tuned and don't go come back tomorrow at the same timing, 6:30 p.m. IST. And please do make sure to check out our sponsors Restless Store and gzone.co.in. This has been it. Until then, good night.
Good night, everyone.
It's all about humanity.